Hello, 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 hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's a bit dark. Welcome to nighttime on this random orbiting chunk of rock. Yes, hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. It is the second in our quest for the black hole. So welcome to one and all of you who are watching. Another long 6-hour-long live stream where I'm slowly hoping to make my way to the black hole at the centre of the Milky Way galaxy, Sagittarius A star, which I've never done in 4 years of playing this game. So I thought it was about time. So welcome one and all. Before we get going, all the usual shout-outs and nonsense. I need to turn my big telly off. Hang on. There we go. All the usual big shout-outs and nonsense. First and foremost, to all the people that make my content possible. My Patreon patrons and my YouTube channel members. My patrons who support me at patreon.com/modelmakingguru. See the address there in the bottom right. And my lovely YouTube channel members who became members by pressing the join button underneath any one of my videos. They support me each month. They pay the bills, they keep the lights on, they keep food on my table, and they make all of my content possible. So big thank you to them. As a reward for that, they get access to lots of my video content a week early, advert free. So do consider becoming a patron YouTube channel. And of course we also have my corporate supporters, emodels.co.uk and goblingaming.co.uk, your one-stop shop for all your tabletop and model making gaming. Tabletop gaming, I'll get this right, hang on, start again. Your one-stop shop for all your model making and tabletop gaming needs. I got that wrong, Dad, sorry Dad. Yeah, so links to those guys in the description below the video, so do go and check them out for all your needs. Now, if you remember yesterday, we were working our way across the Milky Way, slowly, and we didn't get very far, and I reset the route at one point, so we need to get the route reset now again, and crack on. I landed on this lifeless rock for a little while. Now, this, on my big telly, this looks really cool, because you can see like a plume of steam coming up from the vent next to my ship, and the ship's all, on this, it just looks black. So, yeah, that didn't quite come out right. Never mind, I'll go back in the cockpit, and there we go. Yeah, it didn't quite come out as expected, so never mind. Now let's have a quick look and see who's in chat. Well, nobody's in chat just yet, but I know there are people out there watching. So if you are watching this, this is going to be a 6-hour-long stream like it was yesterday. It's 100% about you having a place to hang out in chat and have a good laugh with each other while I just prattle on in the background. So do consider coming and joining in the live chat. If you're watching this embedded somewhere, then all you need to do is click on the YouTube icon in the bottom right of the video player somewhere near the pause and settings buttons. And that'll take you to YouTube where you can carry on watching, and you can, of course, then join in the live chat. So do consider joining the live chat. You don't have to, but it's really cool. There's a box, big blue box on the right of the screen there where the chat will start popping up. So do come and join the live chat. As always, though, do let me know. I do need feedback anyway from the chat to let me know that everything looks and sounds okay. So do keep me in the loop. Now, I'm going to put on my big headphones for the next 6 hours. So my voice will change because suddenly I'm listening to myself. I know, it's weird, isn't it? Now, I don't think we're going to do any driving around on this rock, because we did a little bit last night, but there wasn't a lot here. So let's just crack on. We'll get into space, and then we'll set our route and carry on. So let me just take off. Yes, there we go. Get off this nighttime rock. The night vision on. A bit better than I can see now. There we go. That's a good kilometre up, and then we'll start pootling about. So anyway, I hope you're all well. I really enjoyed yesterday's hour-long stream, 6 hours long stream. That was quite good fun. Hopefully. I forgot to change the Kovas voice, didn't I? Oops. So hopefully we'll have some more good fun today. This is such a small body that I don't even need to worry about being mass locked. Like a kilometre off the surface now, I was already out of mass lock, so but not so bad. So do let me know how the audio and the video, make sure it's all okay. Now I don't expect a lot of viewers today because it's Saturday and people are out doing last minute Christmas shopping, all that kind of nonsense. So we'll see how we get on anyway. I do of course have a message. Because I signed in. Yes. I almost pressed the wrong button there. 200 arcs. Excellent. If you do play Elite Dangerous, you may not realise, but coming up to Christmas, they have been. I'll set the waypoint markers first. Set the route. Where are we? If you remember, we're heading towards Sagittarius A star, the black hole at the centre of the Milky Way. Which of course is there where it says Sagittarius A star. But this here is our halfway marker. This is where we're heading towards with the current route. Just because it's I could just set the route navigator to go straight to Sagittarius A star, and we did have that at first yesterday, but it was kind of rubbish because it took me on the most boring of routes where it was all lifeless boring stars. So I've done a different route that lets me dip down into the lower areas of the Milky Way and hopefully catch some good stars and planets on the way. So that's the plan. I'm going to disable some modules. We don't need shields and things anymore.
Shields offline.
Don't need that. All power to engines. I only had those on while I was landing on that object. So we're just waiting for the route map to kick in. It's almost done. Then we can set the next waypoint. Anyway, I hope you're all well. I had good fun yesterday. Or even good fun even. I had good fun yesterday with yesterday's stream. It was jolly good fun. We had a good time. So I'm really happy to be doing another one today. I doubt we're going to get to the to Sagittarius A star today. I don't think that's going to happen. So I'm sure there'll be lots more of these. Now I don't plan on doing lots of 6-hour long streams, but this weekend I'm just doing a big couple of marathon streams just to start off, see how it goes. But I do intend, we've got to get to that waypoint that I've set is 313 jumps, and that's about the halfway point to from where we are. So yeah, there's a while to go yet.
4, 3, 2,
1, go. But do let me know in chat if you can hear me and see everything okay. I need to know because I don't know. I can't see the stream that you can see, so I need updates and feedback on what you guys are actually seeing. If it's good or bad. Hopefully it's good. Right, I'm just going to sorting some things out on my desktop here. Dad's in. Hi Fox, says Dad. Hey Dad. It's Dad at Scaly Models. Oh, wrong. Hi Dad at Scaly Models. Welcome, welcome.
Screening complete.
Azure. Yep, loud and proud. Cool. Awesome. Thank you, Dad. Hope you're well, my friend. Right, let's head off to the next system. There's nothing here apart from 1 star, so not much here worth having, is there? Let's just get away from this star so I can cool down and do a jump. I regret not changing the Kovas voice yesterday after we finished streaming, and I regret leaving the strip lights on because they're kind of really annoying. Never mind. Oops, no.
Frame shift drive charging.
Pressed all the wrong buttons. So yes, I don't know what we'll talk about today. I did lots of talking yesterday. Today it's just we're going to be jump, honk, scoop, gone. Jump, honk, scoop, gone.
4, 3,
I say that. Say that, but probably won't be jump, honk, scoop, gone. It'll be jump, honk, scan, probe, land, probe, or yes, photograph mode, snapshots. Ciao Vinicius says, it's tasty fuel. Yes, delicious fuel.
fuel scooping.
Yeah, so I've plotted a route that dips down into the below the galactic plane, just purely because the automatic route that was set was kind of dull. I'm going for more A and O type stars that give us more planets and Earth-likes and ammonia worlds and stuff, so hopefully
Frame shift drive charging.
hopefully we'll get some interesting things to look at. I don't know. I have my 1.5 litres of coffee ready for the next 6 hours. Hopefully, if I'm lucky, I'll only have to go for 1 wee break, like I did yesterday. I was quite proud of that.
3, 2,
That wasn't bad for me. That big, long 6-hour stream, and I had 1 wee break right at the halfway point. I was quite impressed. Most impressive. Most impressive. Somebody did offer to come and pick me up in their fleet carrier yesterday,
System scan complete.
except they hadn't played it for a while. Why am I getting single star the systems? This is a bit rubbish. They hadn't played it for a while, and they weren't actually sure they still have it. It might have been towed away.
Fuel sweeping complete.
But I politely declined, because the point of this is the adventure, is the journey, not the getting there. It doesn't really matter where I'm heading towards. I could just be heading towards a random star, but it doesn't really matter.
Frameshift drive charging.
Or the journey, spending time with you, my friends, while I'm pootling about. That's all it's about, really. That's all that matters. Yeah, I'm not so keen on Alex as a Kovas voice. I kind of prefer Victor, but I kind of wish it wasn't Victor. Alex is alright, but he's a bit
Fuel scooping.
He's a bit like it's an advert for some kind of vitamin supplement. Or some
Fuel scooping complete.
a video for some national chain of opticians or something, voiceover type style. So yeah, it's not the best voiceover. Right, let's go and see what's in this system. I do of course have EDSM open. Got it available to me. But when you see it here on the screen, it won't be up to date. It's just for some reason it's a still shot. Don't quite know why. It just locks it in like that. So I'm going to see if I can. I'll have to see if I can do some tweaks with that. I don't know why it does that. If I refresh it, it will update that still shot. But yes, we'll have a look and see. I've got myself there personally. See, when I look at it in real life, it says it's got another 9 minutes to go yet. So, yeah. Not ideal. Right, so what we've got here, well, let's have a look. We have, straight away, Waterworld. Fantastic. See, I knew, and I plotted by different route to the one the system wanted. It would be much more interesting. I was quite surprised that I could plot a route to Sagittarius A star from where I am. But I did. And it was quite boring. I thought better to do this halfway point journey, which will take us to a small nebula. Got a bit of camera drag here. Let's set some dead points, some dead zones. Little bit of camera slide. Galaxy map. Never know which it is. It's the full spectrum system scanner, isn't it? Yes, there we go. Camera pitch. Yeah, let's increase that dead zone a bit. There we go. Looks for me. That off so I can see that. Go. Yes, if you weren't watching yesterday, I'm using the T.Flight, the Thrustmaster T.Flight HOTAS stick, and unfortunately, being a cheap ass flight stick, and unfortunately the only one you can use on Xbox, it does suffer from Joy-Con drift, I suppose you could call it. It does, like out of the box, it suffers from horrendous Joy-Con drift. That sort of scenario, because it's just cheaping things. It's not top end, high end HOTAS setup. So I mean, it works fine. You just have to set massive great dead zone, dirty great dead zones. Otherwise, you just sit there and you're drifting to the left and right. If you're flying around, you're kind of yawing. I think it's just the nature of the. I think I've set them too high now. It's like aiming through treacle. Yeah. I mean, I play Elite Dangerous enough that I would love to get like a nice expensive flight stick, but I'm not aware that any of the flight stick will work on the Xbox. Plus, weirdly enough, on Xbox, if you plug in the Thrustmaster T.Flight, whatever it's called, Elite Dangerous by default has settings built in for it. Proxy Game makes me think it's the only one. I think you can use it on PlayStation as well, but I don't know. I do not know. I can report, following on from conversations during yesterday's show, Nim Cinderin was with us and she was making cookies while we were travelling to Sagittarius A star. And as promised, she did send me the recipe.
System scan complete.
For chocolate jumble cookies, or jumblies as I called them. What am I doing? Yes, come out there now. Is there anything on FSS on there? Have a look at the EDSM, which is going to update any moment now. Yeah, just the water world, it tells me. Just got this water world. Either that. Just this one. There's no terraformables here. I've got EDSM open. It won't actually show you up to date, I don't think, but it does just show the one water world. There might be something else because it's only 66% fully scanned in there. So we'll just have a quick look because often it's near the target is terraformable, but I doubt it because these are all just gas giants. Icy bodies. Nah, it's just that water world. So let's head to that water world and give it a probe. Probe, you nations. Gentlemen, activate the probing device that we may do probing. Oops. Oh, I'm not with it today. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. So anyway, I hope you are all well and happy today. No real news from yesterday. I finished the show yesterday. I had my dinner and watched. I watched the latest episode of Discovery. I watched the last episode of the season finale of The Mandalorian. I will say nothing. Don't panic. No spoilers. Don't put any spoilers in chat for either of those, please. And I noticed that the first 3 episodes of season 5 of The Expanse were on Amazon Prime. I'll watch those. See, weirdly though, I had I had The Expanse bookmarked in my browser. Not paying attention. Loop of shame. I finished watching season 4 last year, and I bookmarked it in my browser. Then you go to it, and it shows you all seasons 1 through 4, but it didn't show season 5. But if you do a search for season 5, it's there. It's like weird. So if you're on Amazon Prime, just go to Amazon Prime and look for. Just do a quick search for The Expanse season 5. It's there. First 3 episodes, very good stuff. Very good stuff. Now, I'm not going to give any spoilers for The Mandalorian, but if you watch the season finale, watch till after the credits. Just watch till after the credits. You have to do that. Again, don't give any spoilers in chat. Don't put anything in chat. People haven't watched it yet. But just you have to watch to the end of the trailer, to the end of the titles at the end. I didn't expect anything. I just had it playing in a tab in my browser while I was doing something else for the end titles and the music, and I heard noise and I'm like, oh, what's that? The music's finished. What? And then I went back and I was like, ah.
Scanned by 50%.
Yeah. So make sure you watch after the trailers.
Surface scan complete.
Surface scan complete. That's the system done. Let's head on to the next. Just double check EDSM. No, there's nothing else here. Let's go to the next system.
Frameshift drive charging.
Welcome to the rest of the day. Like I said, I'm not expecting a whole lot of viewers today. Because it's coming up to Christmas, it's people, if they've been working, it's their day off and they've got a chance to go shopping and stuff, so we don't mind. But if you are watching, do come and join the live chat. More than anything else, it gives me something to talk about. If you can give me subjects to discuss, I'll be happy. If you do join the live chat, please feel free to ask anything you want. You don't have to ask me questions about me or model making or this game or anything. It can be questions about anything you want. There's no religion or politics, but feel free to ask any questions. If you want to get my attention in chat, I do have it in front of me on my iPad, as well as on the screen there in the blue box. The blue box doesn't always work though, so if you want to get my attention, the best thing to do is put your comment in big fat capital letters, so I have a chance of seeing it. Or if you want to, you can do a super chat by pressing the dollar button that's underneath the chat window. 16. We've got a gas giant and some Rockies. No, we'll skip this one. Where's the next one? But yeah, if you use the little dollar symbol underneath the chat window, that takes you to super chat, where you can put your comment in a big colour box. There's an animation at the top of the screen, so I can't miss it, and it also helps support this channel just a little bit. Earns me a little bit of money, so do feel free to do super chats if you wish.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah. Still can't help but hear sparrows in the hyperspace sound effects.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Fuel scooping complete. Yes, if I had a custom voice for the Kovas, I'd want a Khajiit voice or an Argonian voice. That would be top. Fuel scooping complete. Khajiit has scooped all the fuel. Khajiit has fuel if you have coin. Be great. Right, there's only 7 bodies here, so we might as well take time to scan, but there is a water world anyway. So it makes it worth it regardless. If I've got really over 10 bodies in a system, and there's nothing obviously sticking out in the graph at the bottom that's going to be Earth-like or anything like that, I tend to just skip over them, because I'll be here all day and I've got much as I would like to scan. If I was just playing this for myself, I would scan every single damn system, because I want my name on as many things as possible in this game. But you know, hey, I'm doing it for a live stream, so I'm sure you don't want to watch me play this game for the next 6 years. I mean, this ship, the Cumberton's Funk, my Krait Mk, has been out in space for about 2.5 years since it was last docked in a spaceport. Yeah, that one's terraforming. 2, 3, water world. 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, and 4. There we go. And I've done that quicker than EDSM. EDSM is still stuck on the last system. Yeah, EDSM is a good tool to have. If I come up to a system with like 20 or 30 bodies, I might sit there for a minute and give it a second. But yeah, sometimes it's a bit slow. It used to update every minute and it was much more useful. Now it updates every 3 minutes and it's like I've already been in and out of system by then. Kind of annoying. Right, so 2, 3, and 4. Let's see which is the nearest. 2, 3, and 4. There we go, in order. Let's go probe. It's time to probe, or for the benefit of anybody wearing headphones, probe. Probe. Because you never know, the planet might be moist. It might be moist. As is this coffee I'm drinking. Nom, 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 nom. I have to tell you, I love me some dough egg, but it's gold. Speedy Curate hates me because I like my instant coffee. I'm far too lazy to do proper, make it yourself coffee, but I love my dough egg, but it's gold. It's the best coffee in the world to me. Best instant coffee there is. And we've just had another can of it delivered, so we've got like about 1.5 tons of coffee for me for the next 6 months. and we ordered a Morrison's hamper, like a little Morrison's box. It's like a little small Christmas. It's not a lot in it. It's a couple of biscuits and stuff, things, and Christmassy stuff. But one of the things in there was a small tin of coffee, and it's like Colombian double roasted whole bean coffee, and I'm like, whatever. It's not going to be as good as my dough Egberts that I've got 3.5 litres of powder. And I had a cup of it, and it's actually nicer. It's weird, but it's nicer. It's got a more, I don't know, there's a slightly deeper flavour to it. I'm drinking that in a minute. And I'll be almost sad to go back to my dough Egberts, but I love my dough Egberts. Issues with my controller here. I didn't want to do that. It's 6, not 7, you idiot. Well, I get away with it, let's just see. I've actually stuck my controller down today, so it's anchored to the desk. I think I've messed this up. I've messed this up, I think. Yeah, I think I've messed this up. Or maybe not. Yes.
Surface scan complete.
Yes. Fantastic. So that's 2, let's do 3. It's just there. But because of the gravitational pull of the main planet, it'll take me about a week to get there. Even though it's just there. So yeah, it's quite weird that this like crappy little tin of Colombian coffee of some sort is got a more interesting flavour. But it kind of tastes like hotel coffee with less bitterness, if you know what I mean. Like going to your hotel and you get little sachets of coffee. It's like that. I do generally Nescafe though, but it's like that, but a little less bitter. Mildly pleasant. Not bad. It's coffee at the end of the day. Time for some more probing. Probulations ready. 6 probes this time, Fox. So that one. That one. That one. I'm struggling today with my controllers being really weird. My controller's kind of being really sticky today. Kind of odd. And yet the hat control...
Surface scanned by 50%.
Yesterday my sticks were fine, but my hat control, if I do it with the hat control here, it's like far too fast. Now it seems to be a bit more manageable. Something weird going on, I don't know. What? Ah. Oh no, I've got one probe. I've missed a probe out, you idiot. I'm not paying attention. I need more coffee. I need to be more awake. I'm not that awake yet. I've only been up, what, 3 hours? 4 hours? 3 hours. Any time today. That was not where it was supposed to go. Never mind. It got the job done.
Surface scan complete.
Surface scan complete. I don't like the way he says that. I might have to change it back to Victor. Picked up a few more viewers. Welcome to all of you. Welcome, welcome. Nearly Christmas. What's that? What day is it? Saturday today. Don't know what I'm having for dinner. Not planned anything. I've not defrosted anything. It'll be whatever I can find in the cupboard in that case. I think will be a prudent decision. Okay, taking a while to speed up because we're stuck in the gravitational pull of that last couple of bodies. Any time now, we'll start picking up twice the speed of light, 3 times the speed of light, 4 times the speed of light. Yeah, we're getting there. There we go. Now we're free of the pull. We can kick in properly, we can get there quickly. It is the weird thing with the effect of the gravitational pull of bodies in a system. You know, you can fly from a star to a planet in like a minute. It could be 2,000 light seconds away, but then go from that planet to its moon that's like 500 light seconds away, and it can take you 4 minutes because you're stuck in the gravity well of the planet. And your system has to take account of that. You can't just blop across at full speed, otherwise you'll plough through worlds and planets. But it's like, oh, it can take a while sometimes. Fascinating the way they've done it though, the way they built it like that. Kind of a pseudo-realistic kind of thing. 12, 11, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, sugar. Wasn't paying attention. Can I avoid the loop of shame? Yes, I can avoid the loop of shame. Get in. I'm so cool. I'm so hot. So awesome at the flyage. Flying nonsense. I can even avoid the loop of shame. Slowly, slowly. Everything seems to be in slow-mo today, even moving forwards going slowly. What's going on with the universe? There's something broken the simulation. Like a giant pool ball. Now, this is a water world, which means of course it's covered in water. I like the fact it's got ice caps. Though it doesn't really make sense that much. But I suppose it does. Well, I don't know, because like the sun is behind me. The star is behind me, so would the ice cap... Okay, I don't know. Weird. Anyway, let's get it probed. Probage. Probes away. Oops. Probes launched, sir. Do your probing thing. Probe everything.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Right. Right, I've got to do it. I can't have Alex anymore. His voice is rubbish. I've got to change it back to Victor. Sorry, Alex. I need Victor as my co-vass. There you can see, of course, the good ship Cumberton's Funk. Right. I do like the fact that they changed the game a couple of years ago, so you can do this in-game now without having to... In the past, you had to go and land at a space station to do any of this. But they later changed it to allow you to do it anywhere. You can't change everything, but the sort of cosmetic stuff you can change. Where are we? Station, ship kits, general. There we go. Oh, it's Archer I've got at the minute. Wait, what? No, I don't want Archer. Where do I get back to Victor? Where's me control? Where's me? There it is.
Greetings, Commander.
No. There.
Greeting.
Victor. I'm not the Victor's not my favouriteest in the world, but he's better than Archer. I think I have him in the Scarab as well. Yeah, Victor. Look at my little vehicle in a vibrant orange. Because of course it's orange. Orange and white are my colours. It's Fox, isn't it? Right, so let's go back. I've got a full body kit on mine. But it does mean I've got to set the map again. Apologies, that'll take a minute.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
There we go. Victor's back in the house. Much more correctness now ensues. I also love the fact the system automatically just goes to the last place you had set as a waypoint. Kind of handy that. So we'll just sit here for a minute. I shall have a swig of coffee. How is everyone? I hope you're all well. What have you got planned for this weekend? If you're not working this weekend, if you're lucky enough to obviously be working at the moment, and you're not working, what have you got planned for this weekend? Or just anyway, whatever you're doing. What are your plans down for? What have you got booked in on your schedule? Anybody getting snow out there? I'm jealous if you are, because I like snow. I want snow. Right now I've got the sun streaming in through the window, through the curtains, which is right in front or right behind the monitor, so I've got the sun shining in my face, which makes looking at the screen interesting. Just update. But yes, hopefully everyone is okay, and looking forward to a good Christmas. I mean, at the end of the day, after this year, even a bad Christmas will be a good Christmas right now, I think. Any Christmas will be a good Christmas. Come on, up now, hurry up now. Now I do have a load of transactions that I need to cash in. I've got at least 1 million worth of codex credits. I've got data points that I've picked up from wreckage on various moons. But I'd have to get back to civilized space for that.
Frameshift drive charging.
And that'll be a while away yet. Like I say, this ship hasn't been back to dock. I can't even tell if I've got night vision on or not.
3, 2,
Yeah, this ship hasn't been docked for at least 2.5 years, so yeah, there is a space station before you get to Sagittarius A star. There's one. The last few times I have docked with this ship, it's been like asteroid bases in the middle of nowhere. So I'm kind of hoping when we get to the waypoint that I've got set, which is a nebula,
fuel scooping.
I'm kind of hoping there'll be a my asteroid base in there, but it probably won't be. But it'd be nice if there was.
Fuel scooping complete.
I think my nearest asteroid base is like in the Seagull Nebula or something. It's thousands of light years away. Long gone. Right, so we'll have a quick look at what we've got in this system. 16 bodies, and what's this? Oh, water world. Okay, we'll have that. Very much. Now, if you've not watched this yesterday, if you didn't watch this yesterday, you don't know what I'm doing. I have been out in space for about 2.5, 3 years. It's more like 2 years, I think. I don't know. Quite a long time anyway. A couple of years at least. Collecting astronomical data, and I want to basically get it cashed in and make a whole shed load of money. Is what I'm doing. I don't really do the trade and the combat and stuff in this game. It doesn't really interest me. It's just the pootling out and about in space. Solo exploring is it relaxes me and calms me. Yes, there we go. A bit like Euro Truck Simulator, but without the real world. I want an escape from the real world, not more real world. Oops, Daisy, what am I doing? God, Fox, coordinate your hands and arms and nonsense. Coordinate your limbs, dear boy. There's still something there. Still 6 to go. Never know what you'll find. You might find something interesting. We've got a water world. Come on. There we go. Thank you. Got more finicky with the aiming of the scanner on this. It's got to be almost dead center for it to accept it. What we have here. I'm sure this would be faster on PC with a mouse and keyboard, but console, you stuck with me on the how to stick. Oh, I don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
System scan complete.
EDSM isn't up to date, so we'll just wing it. See what we've got. Choose twin star systems. It's a binary system. No. that one. So we've got A6 and obviously A7 is the water world. A6 is terraformable. One of those are terraformable. Okay, so A6 and A7. Yeah, so I'm basically pootling about, scanning as much as I can, but I'm trying to focus on the stuff that makes me the most money, most credits, which is water worlds, Earth-like worlds, ammonia worlds, and anything terraformable. Although, because anything terraformable is generally over 1 million credits. Generally, not always. Though sometimes little farty rocky bodies can be terraformable, in which case they're worth scoping out. But I don't want to scan and probe everything, because a lot of stuff isn't worth much, and it would just take me 1 million years to get to my destination. Up throttle. Void loop of shame. Bounce upon the target. Yeah, imagine like Skyrim's Argonian voice actor doing a Kovas voice. Great. Shields active, Landstrider. I can't do the Argonian voice. It's very mellifluous. Mellifluous. That's a good word. I like that word. Mellifluous. Mellif. You have to say it softly. Mellif. Let's check out this puppy. We have serious control issues today. 6 probes, I'm going to guess. Yeah, 6 probes. 1, 2. Oops. Wow, my controlling ability is just out the window today. It's almost like I'm just going to wiggle it a bit and try and calibrate it. It's almost like my controller is normally loose and flappy, is now a bit tighter. Something feels not quite right about it.
Surface scan complete.
Surface scan complete. So that was 6. Let's go for 7, which is the water world. Let's make a good coffee. I shall ask the question I always ask on video game streams, in an attempt to get you folks to join in chat. You don't have to, but just in case. Game and Grub. What game are you playing right now? Doesn't have to be a video game, could be a board game or any kind of game. And Grub, what you're having for your dinner, or what have you had for your dinner? I think tonight, because I've not defrosted anything, and I've not really got much that I can make a big meal out of that isn't just like leafy stuff. I think what we'll do is we'll crack open a can of the big massive hot dogs, chop them up and put them in some brown rice with cabbage and onions, potato and carrot. Oh no. Maybe some kind of sauce in there. Dead simple, because it's just literally boiling some stuff and adding the hot dogs. It's a nice quick thing to make when you really can't be bothered making complicated dinners and you've not defrosted any meat because you forgot, because you're an idiot. Yeah. Throttle. Big Demus is in. Hello again. Just got off work eating Cheez-Its. Oh, yes. Oh, hello. Missing the target. Hey, welcome back, Nick. Cheez-It. It's the cops. How you doing, my friend? As you can guess, nothing much exciting happening at the moment. It's just elite. Join us in hour 1 of our second 6-hour elite marathon. Already picked up a couple of water worlds. Oops. I've done it again. It's 6 probes and I've... Oh no. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. Oh no. Well, my brain really isn't functioning very well today at all. Like when you do something all the time instinctively and then the next day you forget how you do it.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Still say that's not grammatically correct.
Surface scan complete.
Surface scan complete. Next system.
Frameshift drive charging.
See, if Frontier were clever, if Frontier developers, the developers Frontier were clever, they'd somehow license the Millennium Falcon for this game, or at least a reasonable facsimile with a lookalike cockpit. But yeah, they're not that clever.
Fuel scooping.
Fuel scooping, yeah.
Fuel scooping complete.
Get away from the star and see what we have in this system. Ha! Oh, more water worlds. I'm getting kind of bored of water worlds now, though, I've got to be honest. I like me some nice money income from my expensive astronomical data, but at the same time, I'm kind of, you know, pick a fork in water worlds now. Nice Earthlight would be a good change. We haven't had one yet. Get one yesterday. I missed something there? No. Come on. There we go. Water world, there you go. First, why not? No features. Okay. Oops. Asteroid cluster. Nobody cares about these. They're not worth anything. Scan them anyway, gets them out of the way. What's next? Mrs. Landingham, what's next? Oh, we're back there still. Next. More. More. Oh. Okay, so either something's off the axis or I've missed something somewhere. We've got a rocky body. High metal content world somewhere. Todd's Law. Because it's behind the star. Oh, that. Nothing. Come on. Behind Find the star, isn't it? Ah, there we go. Well off the orbital plane.
System scan complete.
Little floaty thing, well off from the orbital plane. Very strange. No, I didn't want to press that. I don't know why I pressed that. Oh well. What does EDSM say? EDSM says we have at least a water world and a high metal content, so 6 and 7. Possibly more. Possibly not. So 6 and 7. So these three, is it? Check these three. Okay, 6, 7 and A3. That doesn't seem right at all. Yeah, it was looking at the other system. EDSM is being useless to me. Never mind. Right, so we've got A3. Water world. Oh, just A3 in the water world. A3 and B3. Okay, that's easily remembered.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
There we go. Accidentally dropped out of Super Cruise. Probulations. As you can see, we're still in the Blay Hype region, which I like to think of a little Scottish sector of the Norma Expanse. There's the weird Blay Hype. I still claim the word Blay as a potential Scottish slang word. Right. That bloke's a Blay nupty. I've not alienated every Scottish person in the world. Drop throttle. There we go. Throttle down. A diddly bomb, a diddly bomb, a diddly diddly bomb. This is a high metal content, I think, or metal rich, I'm not sure. Now you see on the far left hand side there it says distance and speed. That's something you would use if you wanted to know when to drop out of Super Cruise. It's hard to explain. In fact, it's so hard to explain. It's one of the things that if you stick to the rule of 7 seconds and drop your speed, you'll be fine. You don't look at anymore. When you're looking at, say, you want to get to a particular thing like a, I don't know, a buoy, a marker buoy or something. You align the little bars, blue areas on that section on the right hand side, left hand side, and that's how you know when to drop out of Super Cruise. Hugo Source Collector. Hey Hugo, welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming along.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh, have I got another probe in? One? Did I miss? Oh, I missed. Oh, did I not fire enough probes? Maybe I didn't fire enough. I don't know. Let's just fire off another one, shall I? Just put it there. That should give me the coverage I need on that side of the planet, I hope. I'm really not paying attention. I don't know why. I'm just kind of really... I'm a bit ditzy today. Not really paying attention to kind of anything. Yeah, it should be There we go.
Surface scan complete.
Cute. Right, so B3 is the next one. Water World, we'll get this one. Yes, welcome to the stream, Hugo. Welcome to the next 5.5 hour or 5 hours of this. Jump, honk, scan, probe. Jump, honk, scan, probe. Jump, honk, scan, probe. Jump, honk, scoop, scan, probe. Jump, honk, scoop, scan, probe. Mostly jump, honk, and scoop. But there you go. Oh wait, 13,000 lights. Okay, this may take a couple of minutes, guys. For the love of God, guys, give me things to talk about in chat, because we've got about 10 minutes to get there. I shall ask you the question, Hugo, as you weren't here earlier on. Gaming Grub, what game are you currently playing? Doesn't have to be a video game, can be any kind of game. What game are you playing? And what are you eating for your dinner? Or what have you had for your dinner? Or what have you got planned for your dinner? All about food, my channel. Not actually about food. But food is what you should be talking about at all times. Yeah, it's going to take a couple of minutes to get there. But I want the monies, I want the space bucks. So we're doing the damn journey. It's a water world. It might be a couple of million, maybe. Let's have a look. See what EDSM says. Yeah, 1.424. Oh no, 883,000. Not that impressive. But you know, hey, yeah, we'll see. Getting there slowly but slowly. Wendy Hickson's in. Hey Wendy. Hi Fox. Hope everyone is well. Welcome, welcome Wendy. Have you seen Google Stadia? Asks Hugo. I know of it. I know what it is. I've not used it. Oops. I have no desire to pay for any more gaming services. To be perfectly honest, I'm skint enough as it is. Thank you right now. Yeah. I'm aware of it, but I don't have the broadband to give me, you know, fantastic streaming experiences. I changed the name of my channel as Hugo Model Work. Oh, okay. I thought it might be you. Welcome, Hugo. I wondered if it might be you. The odds of me knowing two people called Hugo, quite small, so I guessed it might be you. Yes, I've seen Google Stadia, but I have no desire to pay for another gaming service at the moment. Anything I want to... See, the thing with me is I don't tend to play a lot of new games. A lot of stuff that's come out in the last couple of years doesn't interest me. So I've got the games that I like to play, and I'm sure other games will come along, but it's not very often that I actually buy a game, because I tend to buy a game and then play it like for months and months and months and months and months. And things like Assassin's Creed and Call of Duty and all that kind of stuff, they don't interest me. So yeah, there's anything I want to play I can get on my Xbox, to be perfectly honest. So I don't need to pay for another gaming platform that I'm not going to use. Plus I try not to do too much gaming, because I try to do the model making. Obviously it's a model making channel. The more gaming I do, the less model making I do. And I can drop into that habit sometimes. It's a bit bad that I do that. So I do try and keep the gaming to a minimum. That's why I started doing Fallout Friday and Skyrim on Saturday, just so it gave me a couple of bits of gaming each week. So I would just then crack on with the model making for the rest of it. Because what I used to do was, like, I'd plan on doing loads of model making and filming and stuff, but I'd be my own worst enemy and just sit playing on the Xbox, and it's terrible. So Hugo says, for those who don't have Xbox or PS4, it's good to have a little fun without downloading the games. Oh, absolutely. If you've not got if you've not got a console, or if your computer isn't, if your PC doesn't cope with modern games, then streaming game services, as long as you've got a decent broadband connection. 62GM subscribe. Thank you very much, 62GM. Thank you very much for your subscriptions. You get a Rodney McKay thumbs up. You're in trouble. I know what I do need to do. 1 second, folks. I need to... Oh, it didn't make any noise. It's supposed to make a noise when that happens. Oh well, never mind. Or did it make? Did that make a noise when it popped up? I just realised I'm not hearing the game audio, so I wouldn't hear it, would I? Idiot. You're an idiot, Fox. But yes, if you've not got a gaming PC, or you've not got an Xbox or a PlayStation, then it is those kind of services, they're actually really good for that kind of thing. If you don't want to spend on a console. For me, it's not much use because I've already got my console, so... But yeah, they're a really good idea. They just have to have a good internet. Yes, exactly. I mean, my internet's like 50 to 55 download and 15 to 16 gig up. No, talking rubbish. Sorry, was it 50 to 55 megabit download and 15 to 16 megabit up, which is fine for me streaming. So I probably could stream a game. Perfectly honest. Yeah, if somebody's not got a way to game right now, it's what am I doing now? There we go. Select next destination, you spoon. Yeah, if someone's not got an I just made a right rest of that, didn't I? If someone's not got an existing way to game right now, it can be a good cost-effective way to play games. Well, like I say, not for me because I've got my Xbox. So. Engage! I'm just trying to swap the coffee from my small cup to my big cup. Small cup of coffee is now complete. Have you got a Google Stadia, Hugo, or are you on console, or have you tried it? Is it good? See, I remember back in the day, going back to, God, 2007, 2008, when there were no streaming services like that, but a service called OnLive was started, and everybody was merciless at it. What have we got? Another water. Get a lot of water worlds. Get bored of water worlds now. Gotta be honest with you. Yeah, OnLive launched. And it was basically the same kind of thing. It was an on-demand internet gaming service, like streaming game service. And it launched with kind of a big fanfare, but everybody's really skeptical about it. And it didn't do very well. It died on the vine. It didn't last very long, and it completely died. And the reason it died completely at the time, because it was like 2008, 2009 or something, was that nobody had the broadband to do it. Just most people didn't have good enough broadband, and the experience was terrible. And it died on the vine. I was drawing my comic strip at the time, Avoid Spikes, and I even did a comic strip about it. Yeah, so that died on the vine, and for a long time after that gave everybody a sour taste when it came to game streaming services. But it seems that Google Stadia has actually survived. When it first launched, everybody's like, yeah, it's another game streaming service, it's not going to last. But it survived, and it seems to be doing okay. So hopefully, it's the one thing that puts me off any Google service, and I've got to be honest. The one thing that puts me off any kind of Google service that you pay for is Google have a habit of killing things off after a couple of years. So I do find myself reluctant to spend any money where Google's concerned. Hangouts, gone. Loads of other things, Google products and services, just gone.
System scan complete.
They do them for a couple of years and kill them off, so hopefully it lasts though. But it does seem to be the first one that's not fallen over and died. So we got, okay, number 2. Then they've got a water world. No, okay, that's weird. 2, terraformable. Water world, which is 5. Okay, it's 2 and 5, that's what we've got. 2 und 5, ja, das ist richtig. Terraformables and water worlds, I'll have those, thank you. Bit of a tickly cough today, I do apologise. Hugo says, I'm testing it for a month. Free for 1 month, but then I must buy Xbox or PlayStation 5. Yeah. I mean, that is the thing that puts me off. I do apologise for the cough. That's the one thing that puts me off these kind of gaming services like that. It's just the fact you don't have a game at the end of it. Now I know I've got, you know, I've got my Xbox and I've got a mixture of boxed games where I actually own the game, and I do have some digital games. This is purely Elite Dangerous on my Xbox. I don't have a disc version of it. It's just, you know, it's there, it's gone. But this is an online game, so if Frontier ever killed Elite Dangerous off, of course, the game wouldn't work anyway, so... Right, I need to clear my throat. 1 second, folks. Sorry about that. The downside of doing live streams is that it really does kill your throat after a couple of days. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's the old argument. I'm not one of these people that says, you know, games should always be hard copies and shouldn't be online. I'm not that old. I've got plenty of games that are purchased through, you know, the Microsoft Store on my Xbox. I've got a couple of games on the PC from the good old game store, you know, from GOG.com. Plenty of games, and I have no issue with that. I understand that, and I fully understand that if these services go away, so do your games and your game library. But you know what? If I spend £60 on a game, £60 on a game, and I get a few months of gameplay out of it, that's money well spent. It's nice to be able to go back. It's nice to be able to go back and play the game again, you know, 3 years down the line. But at the end of the day, if I've played it, you know, if I've played it through and I've enjoyed it, then that's some value. But yeah, I don't want to have a completely virtual games collection. I'd rather have a console. And I'd rather have a console than a game on PC, because I'm an idiot and I can't do technical stuff. I want to put the game in and press play. That's what I want to do. I will get myself an Xbox Series X eventually. It's going to be next year, because you can't get them anyway. Even if I could afford one right now, you can't get them anyway. I'll get myself an Xbox Series X in the new year sometime. But I'm not in a massive rush. For the first time, I'm not in a massive rush. It would be nice to play the games I'm playing on a better console. Yet at the same time, there's no new games coming out anytime soon that I need to play, that are only on the future consoles, on the series consoles. So I can cope with my Xbox One X for now. I just have to make the decision whether to go for... people in the UK will get this, whether I go for the console through Argos and pay more overall for the console, but I can pay less each month and get it paid off quicker. Because money's tight. Do I go for the Xbox All Access offering, which is £30 a month, 28 quid a month for 2 years? It's a lot of money to pay every month, 2 years. Or do I go for Argos, where I can pay probably less than £28 a month, but I can pay more if I want to, and if theoretically I could get it paid off in 5 or 6 months, and then I'm free of it then. But I do end up paying more for the console because of interest. So it's a trade-off. A limited budget. I can afford 28 quid a month, but are my finances stable enough to pay 28 quid every month for 2 years? I don't know. Is it, you see? Or do it Argos, I can pay less than that a month and make it last longer, or I could pay £28 this month, but then the next month I could pay £100 if I had extra money. Get it knocked down. It's a tricky choice. I sold my Xbox, dedicate myself to montages and videos on YouTube, but I'm going to play again what I like to do too. Yep. It's always good to have more than one hobby. It's always good to have more than one outlet. I've said many times before, people say to me, what do you do? Well, like when you're at the workbench and you lose your model making mojo. And my simple answer is I go and play on the Xbox. You know, I love model making, but I love games as well. So if you can do both, if you can afford to do both, then go for it. It's just learning to... For me, I just have to learn to treat the Xbox, or I've had to work hard to treat the Xbox as a treat. And not just, you know...
Surface scan complete.
Get out of the habit of saying, well, I could do some model making today, or I could just play on the Xbox for 6 hours. Yeah. That's why I started doing the Fallout Friday and Skyrim Saturday, just so I could book in some time on my Xbox so I wouldn't have to have it impacting anything else. Also, if I stream it as well, it means I can make some income off that. I can stream it and it's a little bit of extra income. You know, I don't get high views for these gaming streams. I get maybe 200 or 300 views, maybe, overall. You know, they're not like getting tens of thousands of views. And the thing with live streams is, once you get the initial live stream views, usually within about a day or so of the live stream happening, once you get that, you don't really get much after that. They're kind of dead in the water after that. Because nobody's going to come back and watch a 6-hour Elite Dangerous stream. So, you know, once this is aired, a few people might come and watch it on a rerun, but not many. It really is whatever views it gets when it's live is whatever it gets. But it's, even if it's like 200 views, it's 200 views that I wouldn't have had if I was just sitting playing on the Xbox and not streaming it. So hence my decision to stream some of my gameplay time. Book it in. Some people have complained that it's not model making and therefore why am I doing that on this channel about model making? It's like, it's my channel, it can be about whatever I want. And I'd rather, just because I'm not putting model making content up, doesn't mean there's nothing going on. Another water world, good God, man. How many water worlds can you give me? This is getting ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's like, I have to explain, if there's no model making content throughout the week, it doesn't mean I'm not doing anything, it just means there's no content. However, if I'm playing then a video game on a Friday or a Saturday, and I'm streaming it, it doesn't mean I've done nothing else all through the rest of the week. It just means, you know, it's very easy to stream a video game because I can just stream it. Oh, it's not I thought it was a water world. Oh, well, never mind. Oops. So yes, there's gaming content on my model making channel, but ultimately, it's my channel. It can be about whatever I want it to be about. There we go. So anyway, getting back to the original point. Yes, yeah, it's good to have more than one hobby and one thing to do. Because if you've got one pastime and even something you adore doing, you'll get bored of it.
System scan complete.
There'll be times when you want to change from it. You know, if you do something 6 days in a row, by the 7th day, you really don't want to do it again for another day. You want to take a break. Now that is terraformable. That should be nice and expensive. 4, 5. So 4 and 5. Means. So I do strongly, heartily recommend people have... Wait a minute. There we go. Unlocked it. I do strongly recommend people have more than one outlet for their passions. Just because you'll get bored of one and you go and do the other one. And then when that one gets boring, you go back and do the first one. And especially with anything creative, you know, we all get the block. Whether you're a writer or an artist or you're doing model making, you always get that block where you just, the creative urge just goes. You lose your mojo. The worst thing you can do then is try and force yourself to do what you know, your creative thing. You should never do that. The moment you don't feel it, you don't get the vibe. The moment you're like, oh, I can't really be bothered with this today, for something creative, you need to stop and go and do something else until you get the urge to go back and do it. Gross Models pops in and salutes and says, salutes everyone, can't stop, see you later. Thanks for popping in, Chris, see you later, matey. Have a good day at work, dear. Also, go and give Lee some money in his shop, I'm sure you need to. Chris unfortunately has a shop that's nearby a Games Workshop store. Yeah, that's a bad move. Go and give Lee some of your hard-earned cash. Hi Hugo, hi Wendy, says Chris. So yeah, you should always have more than one pastime, more than one hobby. Good for you. Just my controller. Okay, right, this is 6 probes. Blue planet and my reticle is blue. That's never a good plan. God damn it, controller, what are you doing? Right, let me turn the little wiggly thing on the bottom of my controller, because I think for some reason it's suddenly got tighter.
Surface scanned by 50%.
If you pardon the expression, my stick feels a bit stiffer. And ooh, matron. I know. Doesn't sound right at all, that does it?
Surface scan complete.
But my stick does feel stiffer. It's putting up more of a fight whenever I want to do anything. Yes, we'll see. Hello, Dad, says Chris. So that was 4. That was the water world, so it should be. I forgot which one. Was it 5 or 3? Was it just that one? 5. There we go. 5. Gore. 5. Oops. Whenever I say or hear the word 5, I get flashbacks to being like a 11-year-old kid in my local fish and chip shop, which for some reason, behind my local primary school, which for no reason at all, this is like 1982, 3, had a Gorf machine, arcade machine. It had Galaxians for a while, and then it changed to... This is like a little tiny fish and chip shop that had an arcade machine in it. It was Galaxians for a while. Psh, psh, I love that noise. And then it changed to Gorf, and I think it was the first time I'd heard a completely artificial voice in a game. I'd played the Star Wars arcade cabinet, and that had like little samples. Blow this thing and go home. Look at the size of that thing. But Gorf was the first thing I'd ever come across with an artificial voice. It was like Gorf 5. It was a proper old speech synthesis chip. And I don't remember what the wording was, but I just remember whenever it said 5, it was like 5. Gorf 5. It was a proper old 1970s voice synthesis style. Do you want to play a game? It was really weird. It's like... really weird. If you got a BBC Model B, it was a bit like that. You could do a voice synthesis on the BBC Model B. I must find an online version of that. There's probably an emulator for that online I can use. I need to use it in something. I remember fun days at secondary school in the early 1980s, or early to mid 1980s. Messing about in the computer room, in the IT room with the BBC Model B and the voice synthesizer. And I remember we had in the computer. This is like 1984 or 1985. In the computer room we had. Just do this. Hang on. We had these old IBMs. I mean, proper old IBMs, like with the Model M keyboard, and they were proper old 386s. And I'm pretty sure they were like monochrome monitors. Big old clunky things. The old things where you could type in a DOS prompt, a command prompt to wash the hard drive, and it would make a twinkly noise. And I remember they had some real bare bones basic kind of CAD drawing program on these old IBMs, where you would basically, it's just like, it was almost vector, it was pretty much vector graphics. I think well, it wasn't vector graphics, but you know, it was.
Frameshift drive charging.
You could drag the cursor around and make lines. And I remember what I used to do was, nobody ever used it, and I discovered I could use it. So what I did was, I used to get a marker pen. I would draw something on the screen. I double checked you could wipe it off. I would literally draw something on the screen with a marker pen, and then trace round it with the cursor, because it was like you click the cursor, click the left mouse button, make a line, click it again, it makes a line, and you go to the next one. It was like using the polygonal. It was kind of like the polygonal selects tool in Photoshop, but that was the only thing it did, and it drew a straight line. So I would draw on the screen, then trace around that with the mouse and this line. And keep in mind, this is like 1984, 1985. This was groundbreaking. This was mind blowing. There was no such thing as, like, you know, computer art packages at that point. There was no Amiga with photo paint or, you know, quantum paint or anything like that, deluxe paint. That was years away. So I've just remembered as I was talking now, just me drawing on a monitor, literally drawing in marker pen, to then draw an image, wipe that off the screen and print it out. And I had, for many years, I had a hard copy print of one of those drawings. How many have we got? 11 objects, and they're all gas giants and Rockies. We'll go on to the next one. We've got 297 jumps to do.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's see if we can get to at least our waypoint by the end of today. So yeah, just remember, drawing on the monitor, good God. And now I think about it, all those old computers will have been long since thrown out and trashed. I mean, bear in mind, that room was full of BBC Model Bs, those big old IBM 386s, and at least 4 Commodore PET machines. So, you know, it was advanced for its time. Computer room.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
But yeah, those old computers, they would have been thrown away by now. But the shame...
Disengaged.
But the shame is, I've not finished fueling up. What am I doing? The shame is, like I said, those computers would have been long since thrown out. Which is, you know, fine, because they're all 386, they're not worth much anymore. But the keyboards were proper IBM Model M keyboards.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, finish what you started, Fox.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, those keyboards are proper old IBM Model M's. People buy them now for like hundreds of pounds. They're worth a fortune. What's in this system? Just 3 stars. I never want to miss out on a black hole, you see. When it says scan complete, it normally means it's scanned. All it is stars and it's scanned them all, but there might be a black hole. Because you don't scan black holes either. It's always worth checking in a system where it completes the scan when you honk. There's no black holes in there. Yes, all those old Model M keyboards. I've got a Model M keyboard now, but it's a modern M keyboard. So it's made using the original molds and tools, but it's made now. It's not an original 1980s one. It isn't a Model M keyboard for all intents and purposes. It's manufactured like last year, but using the original IBM molds. But I'd kill for a proper original Model M keyboard. But they're hundreds of quid. They go for a fortune.
Fuel scooping.
And they would have just thrown them out.
Fuel scooping complete.
Fuel scooping complete. There we go. Well, Victor back now. Victor's the proper voice. Scaly Model says, hi Wendy, sorry I've been doing bacon butties. Oh, bacon butties. And then Wendy says exactly the same thing. I want bacon butties now. God damn it, Dad. I know when I say game and grub, but I don't mean game and grub that I want that you haven't got. Oh, hello. What we got here? Water Worlds. Possibly more than one. Okay. Earth-like. Oh, we might have an Earth-like world. This might be our first Earth-like world, peeps. Let's scan the crap out of this system. Right. Before we do that, I need to wipe some crap off the lens of my glasses. Scan the crap out of my glasses. Yeah, so, IBM Model M keyboards. And not because they're great or anything, it's just purely because the typing experience on an IBM Model M, it is just, forget all your modern, I know you get like modern cherry keyboards and stuff with the clicky double spring action. But just nothing comes anywhere near a proper, original IBM Model M for the typing action. Now I've got my Model M from the company's name I can't remember. I keep thinking Incompetech, but that's Kevin MacLeod's music. Waterworld. I like that noise. Yes. And it's like I said, it's the closest thing you're ever going to get to an original because it's made with the original tools and the original dies and the original molds. Actually, with ammonia-based life, nice rings on that. So it's absolutely the closest thing you're going to get to an original IBM Model M because it technically is a Model M, just made last year. But illogical. Nothing would even get anywhere. Even that doesn't get close to a proper original IBM with its buckling springs. Just I gladly sacrifice all the silly media buttons on a keyboard, convenient though they may be. I will gladly sacrifice all the media buttons and the play and pause and fast forward and quick launch buttons on a modern keyboard for the typing action of an original IBM Model M. Original, like 1984-5. Oh, it's just typing trouser tent time. You know, for those of us that spend all day on a computer, it is just trouser tent time for your fingers. That sounds kind of weird, even more than normal, but you know. Icy body, what you need to do is you need to, ideally I need to find someone with an old person with an old computer, an old relative somewhere that I don't know about that's got a computer from the 1980s, and now they're old and they don't care and it's not been used, and they're like, they have no idea what they've got, and I'll be like, can I have that old keyboard that you don't use? Yeah, sure. Oh! Now I did get excited at one point because Mama Fox, there's in our front bedroom, our front spare room, there's a computer in there that's not been used for a long time. Mama Fox's computer, but it's an old, I think it might be a 486, but it's not been used for a lot. It's got like Windows 3.1 on it. For many years it's just sat abandoned in that room. And at one point I thought, hang on a minute, did that have an old IBM Model M keyboard on it? And I couldn't remember. But when I eventually managed to fight my way through all the stuff that's, because it's basically our storage room. It's not a junk room. It's like everything is in there just stored. And I fought my way through all the stuff that's piled up in there. And I was like, it could be. No, it's just a Lexmark generic IBM PS2 keyboard. I'm like, ah. Earth-like world made to make your mouth water. There we go. Maximum profits. Could be photo time. Dad says, I'll bring some over lunch, but you put them in quarantine for 4 days. Oh, don't you worry about that, Dad. Takeout food does not go through quarantine. It's the one exception we make. We have in this house here, because I put this house on like permanent quarantine since like March, because I want to keep Mama Fox safe. She's 1 billion years old, so keeping Mama Fox safe. 2 water worlds and an Earthlight world. Oh yes, I like this system. 3 water worlds. Holy cow! 3 water worlds and an Earthlight. I love this system, dude. This is the best system ever. This is that lots of money system. Yeah, so we've been on like quarantine.
System scan complete.
Every package that comes in goes onto the tea towel of quarantine for 3 days, if not longer. How am I doing? But for takeaway food and stuff, that just gets eaten. So if you would just happen to drop a load of bacon butties in, we'd eat them in seconds. Right, so let's have a look at... Okay, I need to refresh EDSM. Now I'm going to need EDSM open on this, because at least for myself, because it'll give me a log of which ones I need to do. So I've got so many of them. I will already have lunch, says Hugo. What will you have for lunch, Hugo? Tell me all the details. What will you have, or what have you had? Describe to me all the foods. Right, so we're looking for terraformables as well. Terraforming. Water world that's terraformable is worth a lot of money. That and that, then just gas giants and stuff. So we have A6 and A7. Oh no, sorry. A6 and A5. A6 and A5. Then, over on this system over here. Oh. We have B4. B5, which is a beautiful, beautiful Earthlight world. B4, B5, it's got a moon. B6, which is a water world. B7, which is a water world. So much money out of this system. Right, let's go and do A5 and A6. The best bit is nobody's got the name on this yet. This is the other thing. I've forgotten already which one they were. Ah! Fox, you idiot. A5 and A6, there we go. I assume A will be closer. 5 and 6. Yeah, cause since I changed my route away from the generic one route to the black hole, I've not found any systems with names on that have been claimed yet. Also, Dad, if you did send some over, you'd have to bring me like 100 of them, so that'd use up all your bacon. That wouldn't be fair. Tell me about your lunch, Hugo. I need to know everything. All the things. Now, it keeps saying to slow down there, but I can ignore that because it's not warning me to slow down because I'm about to crash into the thing that I'm locked onto. It's warning me to slow down because I'm going past a planet. If it was just this planet in front of me and it said slow down, I'd have gone past the 7-second mark and I'm at risk of flying into it. If I'm heading towards this but there's a planet off to my left or right, it just means the gravitation of that planet is affecting me and speeding me up, slingshotting me a little bit, and it's saying slow down so you don't get massively too fast. But I can ignore it. I won't do a loop of shame because I'll go out of the gravitational pull of that planet and it'll be fine. That's A5. There's a high metal content world. 7 probes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Das ist richtig.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yes, now it's important to get these accurately scanned because, especially the Earthlights and stuff, They're going to be worth a lot of money. If it's a water world and it's terraformable, it's worth a lot of money. But also, I'll get the bonus if I get it scanned correctly and not like a chump. He's telling me to slow down, but the moment I pass away from that planet, see my speed's massively over, I'll start slowing down again. I can ignore it. If it was telling me that because I was heading towards my target really fast, that's basically saying slow down because you're about to get sucked into the planet. Yes, never a good thing. All I can think about now is bacon sandwiches. Oh, damn it. By the way, Dad, please don't drop bacon sandwiches off. I know Dad well enough. He really literally would just drive 30 miles to give me a bacon sandwich, but don't, Dad. Obviously, please don't. That's what Dad's like. I should point out today as well, not today, but last week, I was pootling about on Google Maps. I sometimes like to wander around in Google Maps and explore and look at things. And I just thought, for a laugh, I'll put in, addresses of people that I know. Because I do that sometimes, If I get to know someone and I know their address, I'm like, let's have a look at where they live, what it's like. There you see, I wasn't paying attention there. Now I need to slow down. Because I like to see, where people live and what that part of the world is like. Because I don't travel much. It's nice to experience someone else's, hometown. So I looked up various people, and I looked up Dad. I looked up Scaly Models, and God love him, who was stood on his doorstep as the Google car was going past. So cool. I'm like, the only person I know who's actually on Google Maps, and that was so cool. Your claim to fame, Dad. Stop the engines, lol. Yeah, so I was like, is that... No, it can't be. It's Dad. He's on Google Maps. Oh, fantastic. Right, so 6 probes for this. 1, 3, 4. Burpage, apologise. Just don't know why it went really slow there. 6. I'll do. Yeah, large as life there. He's stood on his doorstep. And if you go up and down the road, like it does several pictures along. If you go up and down the road, you can see him like watching the car as it goes past. He says, "Remember watching the car go past? I did the pose." Yeah, that's quite funny. What's next? Next we have the next system. What does this be like? 300,000 kilometer light seconds away from the star. So we have 4, 5, 6. Oh, just 4 and 5. Oh no, 4, 5, 6 is a water world. 7. Am I up to date on EDSM yet? Yeah. Let me show you EDSM. Yeah, so we have A5 and A6 we've done. And we have B5, 4, 5, 6 and 7. There you go. That's 100%. So I know there's nothing else. There's just those other 4 now. And the reason these are green is because green on EDSM, Elite Dangerous Star Map, it's a third-party thing, nothing to do with Frontier developers. It's a third-party data collation website. Green means it's a water world, it's an Earth-like world, it's an ammonia world, or it's terraformable. One of the two. And, oh look, the Earth-like world is 215 light seconds away. Flange. Right, folks, get yourself buckled in. We've got a bit of a journey ahead of us. Sigh. Right, so 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's find out which the closest is. I knew that'd be the case. So B. B. 4, 6, 7, 5. Okay. Remember, they're not necessarily in numerical order. It's wherever they are in the orbit of their star. 4 is the nearest. At 214,000 light seconds. This might take about 10 minutes. So let's have a good chat about something. Better have stuff to talk about in chat because we're going to be here for a while. I reckon about 10 minutes. So, stretch. coffee. If I was still a smoker, I'd have a fag right now, but yeah. So anyway, let's talk about something, because I've got nothing else to do now for the next 10 or 15 minutes. And I want this Earth-like world, so shut up, we're putting up with it. So yes, do remember, if you're in the chat, if you're watching this video and you're not in the live chat, do come and join the live chat. You don't have to, but it'd be lovely if you did. Especially for the next 10 or 15 minutes when I've got nothing else to do, because I've got to get to this planet. So please do feel free. This, by the way, gives you an idea of how big star systems in real life actually are. This is the same star system, but it's a binary system. It's 2 stars in one solar system, and this one is 214 light seconds away. 214,000 light seconds away. So if you were travelling at the speed of light, it will take you 214,000 seconds, which is divided by 60 is 3,566 minutes, which is 59 hours. So if, just to give you an idea of how big, you know, because this is based on reality, how big in real life a solar system can actually get to, how big a star system can be. If you were travelling at the speed of light, I'm travelling at currently about 60 times the speed of light. If you were travelling at the speed of light in this star system, it would take you about 60 hours to get from one star to the other. And this is based on reality. This is, you know, there are systems that will be like this in real life. So, yeah, it's kind of scary. I'll have a smoke for you, Fox, says Dad. Yeah, you do that, Dad. I bet it tastes delicious as well, you git. I'll tell you what, if you're trying to give up smoking, this is not the game for you. yeah, because it's like every time you get to this thing where you've got to cruise for 3 or 4 minutes to get from A to B, you just have a fag. Every time you get something like this, you have a fag. Every time you don't have a cigarette while you're scanning systems because you're moving your hand around, you'll get your controller covered in ash. But every time you're doing anything where you're going to be sat for a few minutes, you have a cigarette. If you go and dock at a space station, you do all your trading, you have a cigarette before you leave. It's just, you can't, it's terrible. If you're trying to give up the fags, yeah, this is not. I've just said that now. That's gonna, YouTube's probably gonna ping me now because I said that word, but it's cigarettes. Yeah, so I don't know. If you're trying to give up the cigarettes, it's a terrible game. Don't play it. If you're quite happy smoking, then there you go. I know. Anyway, what we're talking about, I've got no idea now. I got sidetracked. About another 10 minutes, I reckon. Yes, ask me any questions, anything about anything you want. No religion, no politics, but ask me any question. If you're watching this and you're not in the live chat, please do come and join it. You don't have to, but it'd be great if you did. Just click down at the bottom of the video player where it's got the pause and play, and on the other side it's got like the settings and the subtitles button. Down there near the settings and stuff, click on that little YouTube icon, and that will take you to the YouTube page where you can carry on watching and you can join the live chat. So you should do, because it's where all the cool kids are. While we're waiting though, don't forget, of course, if you'd like to help support this channel, I depend entirely on this channel for my income, for my living. This channel is what puts food on my table. If I had children, it would feed my children, but I don't, so it doesn't. I just eat enough food for all of them. But yes, this channel is how I make my living, so if you would like to help support this channel, please do consider either. You can do one of very things. You can first of all like and subscribe. Hit that like button, smash the like button as they say. Hit the subscribe button. And do remember to make sure the notification bell is set to all. If you watch my content regularly, then please consider just watching the adverts. It helps me out massively. You can become a channel member by clicking the join button that's underneath any one of my videos, and you can help the channel each month from as little as I don't know, it's like $1.99 I think, or 99p, something like, I can't remember now. For as little as £1, I think, something like that. You can help keep the channel going, or if you want to become a patron, you can go to patreon.com/modelmakingguru, where you can help out with anything from £1 a month to £100 a month, whatever you want to pay. Entirely up to you. Various perks and benefits for being a member or a patron. Of course, the main one is that most of my video content you get a week early in advance, advert free, which is nice, and so occasional exclusive content. If you don't do all that, I do have an Amazon store. Links in the description below the video. Amazon store tailored towards model making, but there's some gaming stuff and other bits and bobs in there, and also stuff in there for if you want to become a YouTuber, things like microphones and other bits and bobs. Do go and check them out. As an Amazon associate, I earn from qualifying purchases, but I've got stores in the UK and Canada, so go and check them out. But other than that, there's also merch as well. Underneath the video, you'll see a merch bar. Do consider buying a t-shirt or a hoodie or something like that. It'd be really lovely. And I've run out of steam now. I can put links in the chat, can't I, you idiot? If my buttons are working. If my buttons are working. No, my buttons aren't working. Let me reboot my buttons. Gentlemen, reboot your buttons. If I can reboot my buttons. I think I can reboot my buttons. Reboot my buttons! Buttons rebooting. Button drive charging. We're there yet. Oh, 121, good God. Got a while to go yet. Let's see if this works now then. Press some buttons. Yes, there we go. That should work. So remember, you can become a patron. Or, now it's the weird for you guys is you won't see these for that in another 30 seconds. Or you won't hear me talking about them. Or you can become a YouTube channel member. There you go. Don't forget, of course, nothing to do with me making a living, but if, you should come and join the Model Makers Boom Hut, my group on the Facebook, which is primarily about model making, but other stuff as well. It's my little group that I've set up. It's a private group, a secure, safe space. So here's the link for the Boom Hut. Do come and join. You don't have to be a model maker. Any kind of arty, crafty stuff is allowed. Feel free to join. There you go. I've run out of things to talk about now, so for the love of dog, ask me questions. We've got minutes to go yet. It says 2 minutes 11 seconds, but that's not in real time, that's in made up Microsoft time. Like when you're updating software and it's got the Microsoft time that's like, it says 2 minutes, but it's actually 7. Or it gets to 0 and then it's got another 2 minutes to go. Yeah. I call that Microsoft time. We're currently travelling at 584 times the speed of light. And it's still taking us 5 or 10 minutes to get there. This is how big the universe really is. I mean, I know you think it's a long way to the chemist down the end of the road. Space is bigger than that. Nom nom nom. A swig of coffee? Yes. Now, this is why the game is often called sort of compared to European Truck Simulator, because often you will get these kind of systems where you're just going from one star to another within one system, and you've just got to sit here and do it. There's nothing for me to do. I can look around. Not very exciting. I've got my delightful orange suit on, which is rather delightful. Lots of things up there. Now you might not see because you're watching this in 1080p, but there's all little markings and things on there, and it does look quite delightful. And I know what I do need to do while we're doing this is, you've guessed it, headlock mode. You know what I'm going to do. You know what's going to happen here. Dead zone. Yep, you've guessed it. It's dead zone time. While I'm here, I might drop the dead zone on the full spectrum systems. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Yes, it is. Drop that down a little bit because that's giving me difficulties. Absolute tuning. Right, so let me just quickly turn that off so I can, nope, turn it off so I can see that. Yeah, I just can't see the apply button if I have the overlay on. Oh. Crack on. So yes, we're on our way. The headlock should be a bit more stable now. Yes, there we go. The night vision on. That's night vision. Night vision off. Look around the cockpit. Anything happening in the cockpit? No. It does get quite boring, but the thing is, this is why I love this game in a little way, because I do like just the quiet time when you just get to sit like this and just pootle about. It's kind of mesmerising sometimes. There's me doing my thing. I don't have glasses like that anymore though. Also, I don't actually have hair like that anymore. I don't have a beard like that anymore. I'm also not that slim. Yeah, it used to look like me a long time ago. Not anymore. My soul is empty. I've been in this chair for 4 years. I don't even get up to do a poo. Please, take me now. Take me now. Yeah. Yeah. He really has been in that seat for like 4 years, 3 years. Best thing is, the stick moves if I move the stick. Really well done that. I like that. That's me doing that. That's me wiggling me bits. Look, it doesn't go backwards though. It stops halfway, but we'll live with it. Yeah, I'm being a child now, aren't I? Just you can't actually fly. I don't even know where the target is. I've lost sight of the target now. I wiggled the stick so much. Let's see if I can you fly it from this? Right, there we are. I can just about see the dashboard. I think it's behind me. I'm looking at the dashboard, vaguely looking at the target indicator, which should be about here, almost. Have I deselected it? Oh no, there it is. There it is. Way! Big, innit? Hee 2,000 light seconds to go. Wait, that went wrong. That went wrong. Let's come out of this view now. There we go. Yes, when you actually, if you break the game and break the camera, it's interesting to see where all these little graphics and things actually are in layers over the dashboard. It's quite cool. Like if you actually move the camera around. Can't really do too much, but this one here, if you move the camera around, you kind of get a sense of where the holograms are. They're actually literally laid over the dashboard. But if I was to bring up, say, a menu, which I can't do from this camera, if I brought up a menu, like in game, if I bring up a menu like that. Or if I bring up, this kind of menu here, I can't change the camera angle, but what you'd see is you see the menu floating in front of me. It's kind of cool the way they built it. You just don't see those menus on this view. You don't see the two menus at the top there, time and stuff, but they are there. Quite cool. But the weird thing is, it takes it from, it makes it look like outside is just a sphere with the picture on it. Better change the camera view, hadn't I? There we go, because I'm getting close now. Sorry about that, a little bit of a fun diversion there. We're nearly there now. Somehow I've lost 2 viewers as well, just in the process of doing that. Fine, I won't mess with the camera anymore. Fine. We're nearly there. That 15-minute stretch killed everybody. 2 viewers left. Fell out. They obviously got bored. Can't really get bored with the long journeys in Elite Dangerous, so that's kind of what the game's about. Yeah. Welcome to the second sun in this system. This binary system. Drop throttle. 7 seconds out. We're in Blay Hypey. I assume it's Hypey and not Hype. I think it's kind of Greek or Latin in origin. Probably just Blay Hype. Aye, it's a wee bit of Blay Hypey. You can. Just noticed the text in the chat box kind of goes off the side of the chat box. Yeah, that's a bit crap, isn't it? Sorry about that. Never noticed that before. Oh well, can't go back. Little bit fast, coming in a bit hot. Oh, don't want to go too close. That's bigger than I wanted it to be, but never mind. 6 probes. Let me do 6 probes, no problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. God damn it, controls. This would be much easier with a mouse and keyboard, but, or rather with a mouse, I should say. I wouldn't like to fly this with mouse and keyboard. That would be ass.
Surface scan complete.
The best way to play this game is quite literally HOTAS sticks. Right, that's 4, 5, 6, and 7 we need, don't we? I think remember. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yes, there we go. 4, 5, 6, and 7. So next is 5, which is the next one, next closest one. Just happens to be there. This is our Earth-like world, so I'm going to get the camera suite ready because this is photographic time now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are heading towards our first Earth-like world of this streaming series. You are welcome. And we're stuck in the gravitational well of that body we've just been past, so it'll take a minute to get up to speed. It's not that far away, but it's going to take a bit to get there. It would take 325 seconds travelling at 1 times the speed of light, or the speed of light. And we're at about a quarter the speed of light at the moment. I know, about a tenth, yeah, about a quarter the speed of light, which is about to approach. We're getting slightly faster. That previous body we've just been on, or scanned, obviously had a high gravity. In fact, let me see what. Oh no, gravity. No, wasn't particularly. Didn't have a particularly high mass, but it's just got a strong gravitational effect on the drive, which is weird. Now I'm going to take names for this planet, so if you've got a name for this Earth-like world, do put it in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to call it Burp. I think Burp's a good name for an Earth-like world. Welcome to the planet Burp. Way overshot. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Ignore that one. I could call it Butts. I'm not sure how many Earth-like worlds I've actually discovered, you know. Probably more than some, but not all. It seems to have a moon closely associated with it. About to fly past our window now. Delightfully titled Blay Hype QPV something 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 something. Ladles and jelly spoons, I present to you your first in the streaming series, your first ever. Oh, graphics card. Thanks, Elgato. Perfect timing. Thanks for that. Yeah, my Elgato card does that every now and then, just for a couple of seconds. But we're up to it. We want to get quite close, because I think I'll have a nice over the horizon shot. The star is over there. Star is over there, I think. So, I'll again with the... Hurry up. Hurry up. Thank you. Yes, it's me. Elgato card does that. Just once. After it. It's always after about... We've been going for 2 hours. It's always about after 2 hours on the nose. It does that. I don't know why. So fairly close. Now, I think the star is actually going to be quite faint, so can't really see. Let's. Sure where the star's going to be. We'll figure it out. Let's get fairly close. Let's get a nice horizon shot. We'll drop out of super zoom space zoom mode. William Rayborn's in. Good morning, afternoon, everyone. Welcome, William. You've joined us at a perfect time. We've arrived at our first Earth-like world for this live stream. I've dropped out of super space zoom. I need to my camera around a bit. There's the star. Star's tiny. Oh, okay. Not going to get that much out of it then, are we? Let's just get a nice shot. Let's worry about that. Where are we? Let's come back again. Lost track of where my ship is now. Well, I didn't intend on pressing that. Well, hey, I'll take what I can get. Sounds good. Right. I think we'll get the Earth lined up in the middle. Of the Earth. It's not the Earth, you idiot. Let's get the world. Particular world. I will do a bit of that. I'll do a bit of this. Which way should we have the ship pointing? Let's have it pointing. I don't often do shots of what's going on under the ship very often, so let's do it. No. Anyway, I always forget to put the ship lights on as well, which is a bit rubbish. Right, how am I doing that? Yaw it. I want to yaw it. Okay. Love a little RCS thrusters firing, that's awesome. I'm trying to think of trying to channel my best 1980s sci-fi art style, whose name I've actually forgotten. There's that artist who does lots of sci-fi art stuff. Let's just go for that kind of it. It probably makes more sense that way, doesn't it? There we go. Right, so I want to come back this way. I want to put the camera over there. I want to do a bit of that. Now let's just go for the classic top view, shall we? Bit of this, move it over there, zoom out a bit. Oh, don't want to do that. Not the brightest of pictures. I don't like that layout though. Let's move it around a bit, get some light on it. So many different controls I'm navigating right now. You wouldn't believe. I've seen things people wouldn't believe. It's not exactly the best layout in the world. Best composition. Yeah, I'm not feeling the love for this one, to be honest. Not with the shot in, not with the, you know what, let's just let's just go for a little arty-farty shot. Let's just have a little blue marble in. Okay. That'll do. I'm sure you're all thoroughly bored now. Let's take a picture. I will upload all the pictures we've taken this weekend to the Boom Hut. Have I probed it? I've not even probed it yet, have I?
Frameshift drive charging.
I've not done probage, you idiots.
Ready to engage. Frameshift drive charging.
I shouldn't really do this pointing at a planet, but I'm fairly safe.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Engage. Right, so let's get this. Probe the crap out of it, if you pardon the expression. 6. 1. 2. 3. Gotta get this good. 4. 5. 6. We should be good to go with that. How much is this going to make me? It's going to make me 2.6 million credits. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 or 7 million credits just from this one system alone.
Surface scan complete.
Plus the bonus on top, which it doesn't show on here. Yeah. That's going to be kick-ass, but I need to get away from this. I'm heading towards it slowly at 30 kilometers a second. Right, so that's that one. 5, 4, 5, 6 and 7, wasn't it, I think? Yes, I think it was. Let's just double check. 4, 5, 6 and 7. Yes, there we go. Go do the next one. So say goodbye. As none of you put any names in the chat, I'm going to call it Burp. Planet Burp. There you go. There's a new name for it. I name this channel. I name this planet Burp. Burp. Oh, there you go. That's handy, wasn't it? That's how you pronounce it in the local dialect. Burp. That was actually not even planned. That was quite funny, that. So our first Earth-like world. When we've scanned all the planets in the system, I'll have a quick look and see exactly how many Earth-likes I've actually done. If I can find such information, I'm not sure. We just need to get out of the gravitational well of that planet to get to this body. Everybody, very body, everybody, right body, wide body. No. I've actually stopped noticing those strip lights now. I don't like them because they're boring. They just go up and down across. They don't. Candygram from Mongo's in. Hello everyone. Great to see you. Mike Scaly Models. He says, "Oh, I'm not paying attention, you spoon." Loop of shame. I never do this when I play with myself. Wait. That didn't come out how I meant it. There we go. Hi, Candygram. You join us when we've just found a system with not only our first Earth-like world in this series of streams, but also like 3 water worlds and an Earth-like world, and it's about 9 or 10 million credits worth of stuff in this system. It's just the best system. I named this entire system the Blart system. It's a binary star system with hundreds of billions of good planets. The best planets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This does not look like Skyrim, says Candygram. Yes, have you not seen any of the posts on Facebook or Twitter or Patreon or Instagram or the Boom Hut? I guess not. Yes, just for the next few weeks, I am running a quest in Elite Dangerous, which is what we're playing, to get to the black hole at the centre of the Milky Way. Because I've been trying to get time to do it for years and never got round to it, and I thought, screw it, let's just do it. I'll do it as a live stream, so it gives me motivation to get my finger out and do it, basically. So we are slowly working our way. I think at the minute we're in the Norma Expanse, I think, which is a real part of the way. But if you like to pretend, I can pretend my pilot's Khajiit if you want. If you want to, you can do. Let's get this one probing, probing time. 6 probes, probe, 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 probe. It's a water world. I'll say that again. It's a water world, which makes it exceptionally moist. Trailing T. That's a big weapon, that. Right, so 4, 5, 6 and 7 we've done. I think that's everything. Oops. Got 4, 5, 6, 7. You have mapped this planet. Yes, I know. The moon, was that any use? No, that's no use. Right, and those 2 have been done. Right, so that's that system done. System Blarp with the planet Burp. Beautiful, beautiful Earth-like world called Burp. There you go. It's now called Burp. And hopefully, by the time I do get back to civilization, I'm the first person to actually see that. Yes, so anyway, for the benefit of Candygram, we are here in the Milky Way. We are trying to get to here in the Milky Way. Our waypoint is here. That's today. Or, well, first, this is our jumping off point from there. We started probably about yesterday. We probably started about here. Somewhere like here. And 6 hours later, we were here. So, we might not make it to here. I don't know yet. But at the minute, we are in. Not sure which bit of the Milky Way we're actually in at the minute. I don't know how you see where you are. We're in the bit of the Milky Way called, I don't know. Sometimes the map makes no sense at all. Oh, we're in the Norma Expanse. Yes, we are. It says at the top of the screen there in the middle box, like a spoon. We're in the Norma Expanse, which is basically this section of the Milky Way here. This sector is called the Norma Expanse. We're inside Norma. Now at the minute we're in this, there's like the spiral arm comes here like that, down here. Bit vague, but then on either side there's less dense star population. So we're heading towards the centre of this arm, which means the star formation is going to get more and more intense, and then it'll go quieter again, and then it'll get busier again. There's a few nebulae over there. But we're heading towards this nebula here, which is called Eord-Prau UJP. Oh, it's the Eord-Prau Nebula. It's not exactly Eord-Prau AAA H12. H12! Which is in the Arcadian Stream. So we're going to head from the Norma Expanse, Arcadian Stream, and then to the Empyrean Straits, in which there's the Galactic Centre. Anyway, there you go. Just thought I'd let you know. Right, so next system. There was something else I was going to do, but I can't remember what it was now. Oh, yes. Right, let me just get to full speed. Before we go to the next system, let me have a look and see it, not that. Let's have a look at my codex and see.
Rackham's Peak Outpost marks Galactic Zenith. Pilots Federation alert.
You can actually, there's news items that update every day, and the game will actually read them out to you. It's quite cool. It's like a computer voice. It's not somebody actually doing voice acting, but they change every day or every week, I think. Anyway, where are we going to? Codex. You can have a look at me if you want. That's me. That's me. That's me. There you go. Yeah, I'm not going to change his outfit because I don't want to spend any money. Let's just come out of there. Exit without saving, thank you. Yes. Where are we going? Codex. Codex. So, what have I got? Stats. Archive. I've not discovered abandoned settlements. I've discovered a generational ship. Oh, guys. Lots of tourist beacons I've discovered. Stats wise. Combat, crime, smuggling, exploration. That doesn't tell me. I've done 3,541 hyperspace jumps, which is jump between star to star. I have the level 2 and level 3 thing doesn't really make any sense to me. That's a throwback from the way the game was originally. I've been to 3,249 systems in the lifetime of this particular pilot. Burpage. I've travelled 91,749 light years so far. Right, so that's not what I wanted though, is it? No, that's not what I wanted. In that case, let's try discoveries. Okay, that's just in this section of the... Huh. I can see what I've discovered in this section, in this sector of the Milky Way, but I can't... Okay, so... How do I get to... Astronomical bodies, Earth-like worlds... Earth-like planet 1. That'll be 2 in a minute. I've discovered more than 1, surely. In Hawking's Gap, I discovered... No, that's not right. I don't actually know how this works, to be honest. I've discovered more than 1 Earth-like in this sector and in Hawking's Gap and others together. Yeah, I don't think this sector actually works very well. Anyway, let's move on because that's boring. Next system.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm Commander Shepard, and Blay Hype TVT 04185 is my favourite star system in the Citadel.
4, 3, 2.
Dad says hi to Candy. Great to see you too, mate. Hope you're well, buddy. Yes, hope you're well, Candygram. Hope all of you are well and having a happy time of things as best as possible right now. Okay, so scoop and poop. No, that's not right.
Fuel scooping.
Scoop and droop. No, that's also not right.
System scan complete.
Ooh, T-type star.
Fuel scooping complete.
So it's completed the system scan, which means it's probably just 4 stars. Because you can't scan stars. But let's have a look. Just to make sure there's no black hole. Yep, so you've got a T-Tauri type star, or a T-type star, not a T-Tauri. My watch off, it's hurting my wrist. Class T dwarfs are brown dwarfs with a surface temperature between 700k and 1300k Kelvin. They are sometimes known as methane dwarfs due to the prominence of methane in their composition. They are on the borderline between what might be considered a very large gas giant planet and a star. It's 706 million years old. Surface temperature 1250 Kelvin. And yeah, there you go. Thought I'd read those words out to you because the words are good.
Frameshift drive charging.
Every time I discover something new, I shall read words for you. Candygram is thanking Dad. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Moist.
I know if you play this on PC, there's loads and loads and loads of other voice packs that and you can actually get things to make your own voice packs to do the Kovas voice. Can you imagine me doing the Kovas voice? 4, 3, 2,
Fuel
1.
scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
What's in this system? It's discovered 2, so it's probably 2 stars. Yeah, there we go. No black hole. No black hole. No black hole. Meh. Come on, I want the people to see a black hole, my friends to see a black hole. We'll get a black hole sometime, don't you worry. I'd love for you to see a neutron star, but I also love to see a neutron star without flying into it and destroying my ship, because that does happen sometimes. Killer Chief is in and says, yo, what, a flying fox? Absolutely. Absolutely. Fliegen time. Fliegen time. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time I'd actually jumped into a system with a neutron star and actually jumped in. The jump-in point was too close to it and I destroyed my ship. Or did serious damage. It has happened once.
Fuel scooping.
The game is kind of supposed to protect you when you jump into a system by making you far enough away from the target star
Fuel scooping complete.
that doesn't happen, but it's not guaranteed. It's not a perfect system every time. Yeah, it's like the moment if I jump into a system with a neutron star, the first thing you do is pull back on the throttle and point down, so you just stop moving forward. It's just you just have to do it. What am I doing here? Candygram says, I can verify that that device can also be successfully deployed to prevent ink bottles from tipping over. I discovered this while writing Christmas cards with the fountain pens in the last few days. Jolly good. There's only 9 in this system. Might be nothing in here, but there's only 9 of them, so we'll get them scanned quickly and then move. There's no gas giants, which means there might be a terraformable. Might be. It does increase the chances of one of these being terraformable, and therefore worth probing. Probing! Probe! Probe, probe. Of course, it might be nothing here of any value at all. Just bog standard rocky worlds. In which case, hey, at least I've got a little bit of money off them.
System scan complete.
System scan complete. They still haven't fixed that bug where the screen goes brilliant white when you come back out the scanner. No, nothing. Nothing worth anything. Oh well, jolly good. Moving on. Next system.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wow, that's good to hear, Jeff. Killer Chief says,
Moist.
you might not have said it like that. I decided he did.
4, 3, 2.
Yes, I have to say, I tried using my dad device to hold my bottle of ink. You know, when I was doing my master grade Cesabe and I was doing the ink outlines. But sadly, my bottle of ink was a bit too wide for all my dad devices, sadly. But it's fine. Because what I did in the end was, because the advantage I had was that I was actually pipetting a little bit of ink into a tiny pallet, like a pill thing pallet. So it didn't actually make a difference anyway.
Fuel tanking complete.
I only had the bottle open for a few mere moments. Mere moments. Right, 17 bodies. Let's just get out the plane of the star. We'll have a look. There's nothing of any interest. I won't bother scanning. How is chat doing? Says Killer Chief. Yes, how are you all doing? It's been quiet in chat today. I didn't expect a lot of viewers today because it's Saturday and people are doing last minute Christmas shopping, so not the end of the world. I didn't want that. I wanted that. We have nothing. That's a rocky world. Oh, it's just on the cusp of Earth-like and a water world. That could be an Earth-like, or it could be a rocky. I don't know. Let's find out. Only one way to find out. Not there. It's not there. Let's find out. Could we be looking at our second Earth-like? Oh, that's an icy body. Oh, teasing me now with the multi-layer marketing. Rocky Ice World. It was a Rocky Ice World. Oh, well, never mind. There's some water worlds in this system, so we can go for them. Now, you might wonder why I'm scanning. What's the point of me scanning all these other bodies? If I know they're just rocky worlds or, you know, high metal planets. When I know I've got this water world down here, why not I just set it to water world and go and find that? Well, the thing is, until I scan a planet in here, when I go to the system map, it won't show up. If I don't do this on a planet, it just won't show up in the system map. And the system map is where I find out if a planet or a body is terraformable. Because if it's terraformable, it's worth a lot of money. The water world. So I may as well spend the time, even if there's just one usable thing in this system. There's something else there. I may as well scan the rest, because where you've got one water world or Earth-like world or something, more often than not, there's at least one other terraformable world. Not always, but quite often. So it is worth scanning the extra planets. 99% of the time they're just worthless rocky bodies. But you never know. And they're not worthless. They do get you know, even a bog standard, you know, non-terraformable rocky body is worth like, you know, 500 credits or something. So it's not a complete waste of time. You do get like a pittance for them. It's better than nothing. Geological, don't care. I'd love to find a planet with biological signals, that'd be nice. You see them very rarely.
System scan complete.
Let's see what we've got. Have we got anything in EDSM, or is that not up to date? Let's have a look. EDSM says I'm still stuck on the last system. Let me just refresh it. We'll come back to it in a minute. So we have that's not the right thing. We've got nothing. That'll be the front door. I'm just going to make sure Mama Fox heard the front door. Hang on. One sec. Yeah, she heard it. Where are we up to? Right, so nothing. Right, there we go. So that is terraformable. If I hadn't scanned that, it wouldn't show up on here, and I wouldn't see that. So we've got 5. That's probably going to be the same. 6. Hang on. No, sorry, I got that wrong. 6, 7, 8, 9. Really? 10. Wow. 5 bodies in this system are terraformable. That's a good job I did that then, wasn't it? You often find if there is an Earth-like or a water world or something, you tend to get at least one, or maybe more. If you get 1, you often get 2. If there's no water world or Earth-like world, you might get 1 of these. It's just they're in. Basically, what it's saying is this band of space from the start is the habitable zone. So, if we look at the orrery, it's this here. 9. 6. They're all kind of in that habitable zone. There you go. So we got, what do we say we were is it updated on thingy yet? No, not yet. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Easy to remember. Excuse me. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Right, let's go find these and probe the living carp out of them. Yes, there'll be no carp within. Six, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Done it all, says Killer Chief. Done all what? What have you done? What have you done all of it? What? What have you done all of, Killer Chief? What have you? I've forgotten what I was talking about, so I've already forgotten. The chances are, whatever I said, I've probably long forgotten anyway. Yes. Turn down the brightness of my iPad. Firstly, save on batteries. I don't really look at the iPad. I'm looking at the chat in the blue box at the moment. But the chat does fall over every now and then, so throttle back. Killer Chief and everybody else who joined from earlier on. Game and Grub, what you playing? What you eating? Doesn't have to be a video game. What you playing? What you eating? Whoa! I've just seen something. You'll see it in a second. Oh, look at that! You can't see it in the blue chat box, but you almost made me overshoot them. Candygram from Mongo, thank you very, very much for that. That's very, very kind of you. It'll pop up on the screen in a minute. Merry Christmas a little early, Fox. $30 super chat. Dude, thank you massive. That's very, very kind of you. And a Merry Christmas to you too. That's very, very kind of you, my friend. Big hugs all round. You guys are the best. I've said that before. You guys are the best. There you go. Look at that. Let me move that. Let me move that a bit. Where's that not? It popped off the side of the screen there a bit, didn't it? Move that around a bit. There we go. Candygram, thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you, my friend. And of course, it's so kind that YouTube gave you the special, my favourite colour, which is of course orange. You don't know that, but orange is my favourite colour. Why is orange my favourite colour? Because what colour is the fox? There you go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I did the wrong one. Oh, bum tubes. I'm not going to get a bonus on that one. I pressed the middle one twice because I'm too far out. I can't focus. That's going to be a garbage one. This one, I've messed it up big time. For your generosity, Candygram, you get a very special moist. There you go.
Surface scan complete.
Very special moist. Yeah, I made the right rest of that. Did I get a bonus for that? I didn't even notice. That was 6. Dude! Scaly models, Dad, thank you again. Massively generous £15 super chat. Thank you very much. Happy Christmas, mate, he says. Again, thank you very much to you, Dad. That's very, very kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For you, you get a very special berm. There you go. You get a special berm. Special berm just for you. I like berm. Berm's a good word. Berm. Thank you very much. And Candygram says moist and orange. Moist orange. Thank you to both of you. Crazy fools. What was I doing? 7. Yes. Let's go find planet number 7, please. Cache number 4, please. Thank you very much to both of you. That's very nice. That's bought me some Christmas beers, that has. Brought me Christmas cheers and bought me Christmas beers. I'm a poet and I know it. Dad says lol. The only problem with the whole alert thing is, of course, I see it. I see the super chat in the chat 25-30 seconds before it pops up on screen. So I never know whether to say thank you when it pops up in the chat or when it pops up on screen. Very weird. I'll do you both. For both of you, you get a bit of a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll! There you go. You get to do a victory barrel roll for those kindnesses. Thank you very much to both of you. Crazy fools. I did tell you my viewers are the best in the world, didn't I? Awesome. I just fancy a nice moist orange right now as well. Yes, orange is the best colour. Don't tell Chris. Don't tell Chris over at Gross Models that I said that, because I'll never hear the end of it. But orange is the best colour. It's like, you know, why do you think, for example, oh look, what colour is my outfit? Oh yeah, look at that, it's orange. What colour's my SRV? Oh yeah, it's orange. What colour's my dashboard? Well, that's fixed in the game, you can't change that. It's orange. Yeah. Gross says, hey, orange is my colour. I told you not to tell him. Oh. Hey Chris, welcome back. Panzer Koenig, welcome, welcome. Morning all, says Panzer Koenig. Morning? Like 2:30, dude. Although when I was a younger lad, 2:30 was kind of early in the morning. Red is the best, I thank you, lol, says Dad. I'm not saying that red isn't better than orange. I'm just saying that orange is my favourite colour. I didn't say it was the best colour, I just said it was my favourite colour. Ah, you see, semantics. Can't catch me out with them little lawyer tricks. Legal shenanigans. Chris says, hi Can, you're not around long, I just timed it well. Yes, you did. I share a real life surname with Panzer, says Candygram. What? King. König. Roll down. Wasn't paying attention, nearly hit the 7-second limit. Candygram for Mongol. Mongol is just porn in Game of Life. I thought it was you the first time I seen it, Jeff. The scaly models. Yes, Panzer König means Tank King. Or Panther King, technically. Does Panzer mean tank or panther? I can never remember. Hello, Mama Fox. Okay, we're just probing. Probe. Oh, I'm too far out again. I've got the silly controls now. 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got to tell you, controlling this little thing with a flight stick is actually quite tricky, especially when I'm zoomed out too far. If I go close to the planet, it's easier to control it. But this far out and with a flight stick, this is challenging.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I work nights, Fox, so this is morning for me. That makes sense. I assume Fox isn't on his way home after seeing the hole. When I see the hole, I always head home. Lynn Dipple's in. Hey, Lynn. Lynn says, morning y'all, just crawled out of bed. Woohoo, I'm 2 hours late, but I had an insomnia attack last night. Blue is the best, Mama Fox. Hi, Mama Fox, she says. Yeah, hey Lynn. Yeah, you've only missed 2 hours, but there's still 4 hours to go, so you're good. Don't worry about that. You've missed our first Earth-like world, though. Wow, that was 6. What was 7? Right, what planets have we got? I've forgotten already. Oh, look, it's not actually up. How can it not be? Oh. Seriously, how can you not even be remotely up? Oh, it is up to date. There we go. Something weird going on here. That's better. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. That's cool. I knew it was something like that. I knew that all along. 7, 8. We've just done 7, 8. Wait, I've got confused now as to it. This is the downside with multiple planet systems. Which ones have I done? Which ones I haven't? Right. So 6 was irrelevant. Oh no, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've done. I have mapped the planet. 7 we've just done. 8, 9, 10. Right, 8, 9, 10, Fox. Don't forget this time. 8, 9, 10. There you go. Simple. Panzer means tank or armour. It says Panzer. Ahem, get back to bed. And get out of the right side, Lynn. Red all the way, says Dad. Lynn says, I still have 4 hours, so what to watch from yesterday's show? I wouldn't worry too much. Although I appreciate the extra view, it's going to be much as whatever we do today. Although I've talked about different stuff. I do explain about supernovas. Blue is the best time I love, says Lynn. We've got fighting. We've got fighting going on. William Rayborn says, hi Lynn, Pearl time. Well, I was not paying attention. I nearly did the loop of shame. Nearly again. And by some miracle, I'm starting to need a wee, but it's coming up to 3 o'clock, so I've done it again. I've managed to go halfway through, and I need to go for a wee in the middle. My body, for once, has behaved itself. 7 probes. 7 probes. 2, 3, 8, 4, 5, 6, 7. All the noises in the world. The audio in this game is so good, apart from the fact they've broken the flight, this exploration music.
50%. Surface scan complete.
Complete. What was that? That was 8. So 9. That was the wrong button. 9. I have to make the menu noises because nobody else will. Right behind us, so let's do a loop-a-de-loop. Do a barrel roll! It is just a crying shame out here that I've got planets to scan and stuff, but there's no wreckage I can come across in space. There's no, cargo scooping I can do, no data stuff. You do very occasionally come across some wreckage on a planet of like a satellite or a probe. You can scan that, but it's very rare. Lynn Dipple, I love watching the games. It's actually relaxing to me, like a stress relief. Yeah, I mean, this game is very stress relieving. Flew past that puppy. Agreed, Lynn, says Candygram. What, you mean my voice is actually relaxing? Wow. In my mind, my voice is like the most annoying noise in the world after which is obviously the most annoying noise in the world. But closely followed by my voice. Which isn't as annoying as but it's quite close. If you're watching on headphones, I won't go again. It's probably not good for you. Sorry. Let's get ourselves out of the gravitational suck of that last planet. Wait, I'm watching this on my laptop. Time to get the show on the big 42-inch telly. Well, we are in the entire universe. I think the universe does demand big telly times. Also, 10 points for spelling telly in a northern accent. Telly! Must have more coffee. Be right back, says William. I've managed to drink 2/3 of my litre of coffee. That's quite disturbing. And we're only halfway through. That is kind of disturbing. Panzer says, and to solve my cookie cravings, I stopped at the shops and bought some Belgian chocolate chip cookies and some chewy oat and raisin cookies. Oh, chewy oat and raisin all my life. 2 sugars for me, William, says Dad. Oh, chewy oat and raisin. I love oats, I love raisins, I love chocolate, I love chips, I love cookies, I love food. My face is perfectly designed for food to go into the hole in the front. The big one, the big hole. The one where the noise the one where the noise comes out that's not as annoying as but it's quite annoying. Almost as annoying. Quite an annoying noise, that isn't it? I won't do that again. Wow, we're not picking up much speed here, are we? Crikey Riley. Throttle back. That little orange bar you see going across the middle of the screen, by the way, that is the centre of the Milky Way. That's the spiral arms. That's the Milky Way viewed side on. That will get bigger and brighter as we get towards the centre, as we get closer. Fox, you have a good voice. It's relaxing to me, says Lynn. Don't stir my coffee though. Don't like it sweet. I can't have sugar in my coffee anymore. I've actually got used to coffee with no sugar now because I've had to cut sugar out. You know, I still have sugar in food, but I mean I don't add sugar to stuff like drinks and things. Not because of health, but for my teeth. I try and avoid lots of sugary stuff now, so because my teeth are wrecked. So I do miss sugary coffee though, but it's always like spoon of coffee, 2 spoons of sugar. That's coffee. Chocolate for William, please, says Lynn. It's a lovely pink colour. Lovely. I named this planet Planet of the Salmon Things because it looks like it's made of salmon. Tesco's finest salmon. I can't see now because of that trail. 2, 3. Forward. 5. 6. 7. 5. Hot chocolate for William, please, says Lynn. Pretty planet. Yeah, it's very pretty. We find out why it's pink. Let's find out why it's pink. It's planet D35-9.
Surface scan complete.
Let's find out. 35-9 is that colour because high metal content world with a metallic core. Worlds like this can have metallic cores near the surface in places, especially around areas of past volcanism. Let's have a look and see what it says. It says atmosphere is 98.6 nitrogen, 1.3 carbon dioxide, 0.1 argon. Composition 66.6% rock, 33.4% metal. That's not helping me at all. That's not useful information at all. Hang on, I've got a better idea. Right. It should give me information, but it doesn't. Meh! Okay, I'm too close to it. We'll never know now, will we? We'll never know. We just won't know. Fly away from it. Slowly. 9, wasn't it? We need to go for the next one to probe the next one, but let's just see if we can get far enough away. What's at this speed? While we're here, we'll mark out the next one for probage. There's 10, that's where we're headed. We will have just come from 9. Can I do zoomage on it yet? No! I want to find out about its compositions. No thanks, William, says Panzer. I have one, but could eat another bacon egg sarnie with jalapeno relish on seedy bread. Rashers, please. And Lindipple says, Probe. Right, let's try again. Planet number 9, please, which was up there. Go down. Maybe it'll be faster if we go down. Or not, as the case may be. Right, finally. Right, let's turn chat off. We can have a look. Oh, here we go. Resources. Got manganese, phosphorus, zinc, selenium, molybdenum, yttrium, tungsten, iron, nickel, sulfur, and carbon. There you go. That wasn't even worth beginning waiting for that information, was it? Yeah. Let's just go away from that now. It's pink. That's all you need to know. Oh, sugar. Far too fast. Loop of shame. Loop of shame. I never do this when I'm just not streaming this game, when I'm just playing, because I'm always paying attention. Oh, it's got a snowy bottom. It's got a frosty bottom. Hello. Might take a picture of that. It's quite pretty. Got a pretty frosty bottom. Also like Waterworld. I'm going to probe your frosty bottom. I do forgive me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probes away, Captain.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Excellent. Let us drop from hyperdrive and take a lovely, pretty picture of that. I'm not going to fart about doing all the ponciness on this one. It's just a quick photograph opportunity. So we'll get the ship out of the way. No, that's the wrong button. Gone wrong already, you see. Zoomage. Now I can make it look like a bulb. What do you think? That looks a bit like a bulb. It looks like a Death Star. That's like, it's got an eye on it. What do you think? That way around? Like a bulb? Or sideways on like that? I don't know actually. Whomever named molybdenum must have done it as a joke, knowing that people would trip over its pronunciation from then on. Oh, no farting? Been waiting too. Wait, who's farting? Wait, what? Why is somebody not farting? That looks like an eye. I'm going to do it that way because it looks like if I put a little black dot in the bottom right corner, it'd look at an eye. We should take a nice little shot of that. We'll zoom out a little bit so it doesn't fill the screen quite so much. Get it roughly in the middle and screenshotting now. Up to the OneDrive so I can put it on Facebook later. Yes, I'll put these photographs in the boom hut later on when we finish today. I don't know why I'm doing this. It just looks cool, that's all. This is like Battlestar Galactica, isn't it? When they have that camera just behind the ship. In fact, what you could do is if we... Oh, that sound is fantastic. If I put the camera there... Now it's proper Battlestar Galactica style combat time. Although, to be fair, no, they wouldn't do that. what they would have done in BSG is what they would have done in BSG, as we often like to call it. I'm stuck on my own ship now. Got a camera down here somewhere. Can't quite get one down there. To her matron. I can't get into my little crevice. Oh. Go on. Scoot in there. Go on. No. There we go. This rubbish. Ah, never mind. Anyway, I'm farting about now. Oh, you said no farting about. No farting about, Dad, not just farting.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1.
Engage! So that is now that system scanned. We have a bajillion credits coming into our account from those planets. Thank you very much. A big system of hundreds of planets. Go to the next one.
Frameshift drive charging.
And when we get there, I'm going to pause for 5 minutes while I go for an enormous wee. And I may get myself a refreshment coffee. Probably not though, I've got enough to be going on with.
4, 3,
2, 1. Okay. Because we're just about to hit the 3-hour mark, and miraculously it's just about now I need a wee, which is quite convenient really. Listen to the sparrows. I'll do a scoop and a honk, and then I'll go for a wee. Get myself a fresh coffee.
fuel scooping.
And then we'll carry on. I'm wobbly on the stick right now.
Fuel scooping complete.
Complete. Right. Right, so what we'll do is I'm going to I'm going to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. I don't know why I did that. That's a good shot. That's a good shot, isn't it? Yeah. In fact, let's take a quick photograph because that's actually quite a good angle there. I do that. Damn, that's a good shot. Damn, son. Got the sun in the middle. Off, do a quick screenshot. Happy little accidents, as they like to say. Right, so I'm going to go for a quick wee. So I shall put on the holding pattern imagery. Just for a minute, I'll go for a quick wee, make myself a fresh coffee because I'm running out. I'll be literally like 2 minutes, so don't go anywhere. I've just taken my headphones off and everything sounds like I'm listening to the sea in a shell. It's really weird. Everything's really weird. I'll be back in 2 minutes. See you in a moment. I am returned, commanders. Welcome, welcome. Brilliant. I have no idea what the chat was. All I can see is, yes, I mop it up with the pancakes. I don't know what the chat was before that. I have no context at all. I don't know. Anyway, yes. Let's. I'll see what the chat was. Oh, I made some breakfast while I was in there. 2 eggs over medium bacon pancakes, butter and honey, says William. Looks like could be a badge from my Jerry Anderson show. There's Panzer Koenig. Runny yolks. It's crazy how good the graphics in the computer games are now, says Candygram. It's true. Someone check on Fox, or we should not take this long. I also refilled my litre of coffee and I made Mom a Fox and brew as well. Yes, I mop it up with the pancakes. There we go. Anyway, let's crack on. Yes, I refreshed my brew, refilled my brew, and I made Mama Fox a quick brew as well while I was there. So, right. So what we got in this system? I don't know how many we've got now. Let's have a look. 7. Nothing standing out as amazing, but I'll have a quick look. There's only 7 of them. It will be the work of but a moment. It will be the work of but a moment. Khajiit will scan these planets, even though there may be no profit in it. There may be profit one cannot see. Do. Oh, asteroid clusters. Oh, asteroid clusters. Looks like a swear word, doesn't it? Oh, he kicked me in the clusters. It really hurt. Apparently the package that turned up earlier on, Mama Fox says, is for me and her. It's for both of us, and it's something we can eat. I like the sound of that. There's something there. No, it's that one. Okay, that's fine.
System scan complete.
System scan complete. Candygram says Panzer Koenig. I agree, but then I remember the old days of blocky graphics on the ZX Spectrum. Yeah. Don't forget, of course, you're seeing this. You might not realise you're seeing this stream at 1080p, highly compressed. I'm playing this in 4K with HDR, and it looks a billion times better than you're seeing now. So, yeah, they have come a long way. Nothing in this. Oh, there we go. Last one on the end is terraformable. That'll be a nice little bit of income. It's only a high metal content world, but I might get $1 million for it. Maybe 700,000. Let's have a look. It's all space money at the end of the day. Oh, 22,000 light seconds. No. Let me just refresh. No, I'm not doing 22,000 light seconds. Nah, we'll leave that one. That's a good 4 or 5 minutes of farting about to get to it, just for 600,000 or 700,000 space monies. We'll go to the next one.
Frameshift drive charging.
Time to fix maple and brown sugar oatmeal, says Lynn. Oh, I've actually got maple syrup and I've got big tubs of oats. Brown sugar and banana twice this week. I got an enormous bag of like proper Scots oats, like to make proper Scots porridge, and it's not like it's not in a box with all the branding. It's just a bag of oats, literally, that you put into a pan with water and you boil for 4 minutes, and it's porridge. And I put maple syrup in that, and it's like chunks of banana. It's fantastic. I love it. It's completely healthy. It scrubs all the cholesterol out of my veins, and it tastes nice with a load of maple syrup in it. Nice. I went a bit loud, I do apologise. Now that said, didn't say system scanned completely, did it? No, there's something else in this system. Let's find out. No, what am I doing? Oh, it's... No, it's only one. We'll scan it anyway. A as well. I'm here now. If I can find it. Difficulty finding what? There it is. One single body. Oh, bless it. It's a start with one single planet. Bless it. I feel sad for it now. I mean, I feel sad for planets with one. With one. I feel worse for stars that have nobody. They're all on their own. It's a star, no planets. They just absorbed all the dust from their nebula that they formed in. I feel sad for those stars. They feel left out. What am I doing? Hit the button, you thought. Now, come on, game. We need a. I want the folks to see a neutron star without me crashing into it, obviously, which would not be good. Or a black hole. We'd love to see a black hole before we get to black hole. Center of the galaxy. Which I have to say, I can't help think is going to be a massive disappointment for everybody watching when we eventually get there. Yeah.
System scan complete.
Okay. Chat just reset itself, thank you very much.
Fuel scooping complete.
Fuel scooping complete! Let's see what's in this system. Binary star system, okay. No black hole.
Frameshift drive charging.
And controls were Q, A, O, P and M, no twin thumbsticks, D-pad for fire buttons. Yeah, this isn't even twin thumbsticks, mate. They say I've got a full-on HOTAS setup here. Flight stick and throttle stick.
4, 3, 2.
Anyway, I thought, who plays Q, A, O, P and M? It's WASD and spacebar and enter, surely. WASD was always my controls of choice. WASD and number pad. Well, if it was a PC anyway. I couldn't believe earlier this year back in the day when it first came out, I played the crap out of Dark Forces. It was the best game in the world ever and I loved it, and I remember sitting at this very desk and playing it for hours on end. And earlier this year I got it on Good Old Games, downloaded it, and my god, it's unplayable with the control scheme because it didn't have any way to amend the control scheme. So it's like I can't play with these controls. Ammonia world. Ooh, very nice. Okay, 26, but we're getting an ammonia world out of it, so we'll scan everything. Yeah, so it was like the default. I think you can probably change it now, but when I downloaded it, it was you have to play with whatever controls the game says, and they were dumb. They were dumb. It made no sense at all. I'm like, what? It wasn't WASD. It was just like, what? I mean, when I played it back in the day, of course, that's what it was. It was those early days of first-person shooters. The control scheme was more than acceptable because there was no accepted norm. Nowadays, it's like, what? No. Why would you map the keys? Why would you? No. Ammonia world with rings. I think. Well, we'll be taking a picture of that one. I think. I don't usually take pictures of the ammonia worlds because yeah, but that one looks quite nice with its rings. Go the fast way, shall we? There we go. There might be a terraformable in here, so it's worth scanning the rest of them. Might not. Yeah, so I was like, oh, there's got to be a way to reconfigure the keyboard mapping for that, and there wasn't. At least at the time, there was no way to do it without, you know, getting all weird and confused about it and getting into breaking into it. Just, I was like, this is not normal. Might be nothing else in this system of any value, but it's worth a try. If I go quiet when I'm scanning, by the way, it's probably because I just get mesmerised by the little twiddly noises. You might not hear a lot of them, but if you're playing it on a surround system loudly, or you've got headphones on, it's all little crinkly, crispy, crinkly noises. Oh, it's an ASMR night, a dream. Crinkly, squishy noises. It's delightful. Also, I can't think of anything to talk about. There is that. Go east, open mailbox, look mailbox, take leaflet, read leaflet. Games were like this way back when, and they were still plenty of fun to play. Oh yeah, like, you know, Kingdom Quest. But no, the Dark Forces was more just that it's weird how at the time you had no problem at all dealing with the keyboard controls because, like I said, there were no accepted norms at that point. It was only later when WASD and number pad keys became the kind of accepted norm. You realised how arcane the controls in Dark Forces were, and it's like, I can't play this. I really can't play this. I have no muscle memory to cope with this after years of WASD and then controllers. It's just my brain can't pass the requirements. Very strange. How many got left? One more to do. And of course, it's going to be... Oh, these don't count. Never mind. Alright. Yeah, whatever. Asteroid clusters. Bleh. They're worth literally 0 credits, I think.
System scan complete.
Right, let's see what we got then, shall we? Let's have a look and see. And there was the chance of a game glitch that led to infinite death syndrome. Oh yeah, like if you, especially with health packs and medipacks, or back to tap packs as they were in them days. What's EDSM saying? Refresh it because it's out of date. So we have. Okay, terraformable. There we go. There. So it's 5, 6. 5 and 6, and that's... Where's the water world? Oh, it's that one, brown one at the end of the menu world. 5 and 6. 5, 6. Now, of course, an ammonia world doesn't need to be in the habitable zone because it's an ammonia world, not a normal world. Terrestrial ammonia world with an active ammonia-based chemistry and carbon ammonia-based life. So 5, 6 of that. Are these probably not terraformable? No. No one's got any biological life signs? No. Anywhere? No. Okay, so 5 and 6. 5, 6. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6 and 9. There we go. 5, 6, 9. The monkey drank wine. Something chewed tobacco on the streetcar line. The line broke, the monkey got choked, and we all went to heaven. A little rainbow. Clap your hands. 5, 6 and 9. I don't know where I'm going with that. 5, 6 and 9. Shut up, Fox. No, 3, 6, 9. The goose drank wine. The monkey chewed tobacco on the streetcar line. The line broke, the monkey got choked, and we all went to heaven in a little rowing boat. Who wrote lyrics like that? Wow. How do you even... I don't even... How do you even... Throttle back. Roger, throttling now. How is the balance of me talking and game audio, guys? Is it okay? The game's not too loud or quiet? I'm not too loud or quiet? Do let me know. Anyone out there that's played Dark Forces, how many of you gave up on the sewer level and used no clip to get out? 5, 6, 7, 8. My boot scooting baby is driving me crazy, says Helkin35. Hey Tony, how you doing, buddy? Trust you to do some kind of line dancing crap. I don't know. My obsession from a western, my dance for a date. How you doing, Tony? Nice to see you, mate. You've just come in time for a bit of probing. 7 probes, 7 brothers. I don't know what that means. Turbulations activated. So the probes suggest this planet is perfect for a bit of caravaning.
Surface scanned by 50%.
My Rodeo Romeo, a cowboy guy from head to toe. Please don't tell me you did line dancing. Good Lord. I always seem to catch you at the right time, lovely lad, says Tony. Yes. Helgen35 is my very good friend Tony from Helgen35 channel. Of course, any complaints of my content always go to helgen35@geocities.com. He deals with them. Right, so 5 and 6. Need to go on probe number 6. Number 6, stand by for probulations. Yes, I did. Quick break from the hospital stuff. Hello, everybody. Was that not Bananarama? What, 369, the goose drank wine, the monkey chewed tobacco on the streetcar line. The line broke, the monkey got you, clap your hands, clap your hands, clap your hands. Steps, PK, oh god, steps. Tony, I think you're banned now. You should never admit to stuff like that. You should never admit to even knowing who steps were. You need to learn these, like, acceptable societal norms. Right, coffee times. There's a societal norm that's always acceptable. How to drink coffee and sound like the ascent stage of a Saturn V. Yes. But they were fun. No, they were girly nonsense. Step away from the girliness. All still at 100%. Jolly good. I had a rumbling in my left ear then, Helgen35 slurps. I'm sure you do. How's work, Tony? Don't answer that. Because I don't do swearing. But yeah, you can swear in the chat. There's no way you can answer that positively, I know. So. Do a barrel roll. They really have messed up the music when you're in travelling between around systems like this. They really have screwed it up right royally. One of the delights of this was the music while you did all this super cruising. They've just so killed it by making it inaudible and echoey and horrible. I'll swear no comment, says Tony, about his day at work. Yes. Like, if you didn't know this game, you wouldn't even know there was music playing right now. But there is. It's just so screwed up. Everywhere else it's fine. I could turn it up, but then it'd be really loud everywhere else, because the menus and stuff, they're fine. They've just really screwed the pooch. Do you like my Christmas lights around my windshield, Tony? I wanted the multicoloured ones, but they want cash money for that, and it's like, no. Probe time! Activate massive probes. MBPs, massive big probes. Oh, wayward controls. I will say people are stupid though. Tony, on your last day,
By 50%.
you're loving the letters. What letters? I don't understand. Yeah, on your very last day, if you ever change jobs, you have to go and change the thing so it says cashier number 4, please, because by then it's your last day. Nobody cares. Letters? What do you mean by letters? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. I need to go to this puppy here now. The real meat and potatoes of this system. Oh, on the dash. Oh, yes. Exactly. I would have them in the middle where it's a bit better to see them, but they don't really line up very well. They're bobbly as well, which is the best bit. Already done that. I got a verbal warning. Cashier number 4, please. Yeah, but do it on your last day when you're just about to leave. But I love the idea that you did it and you got a verbal warning. Nobody else will get what we're talking about. I don't want to obviously say what it is because it puts you in a corner, but yes. Cashier number 4, please. Take a moment to get to this particular planet. We may have to take a photo giraffe. It looks rather pretty. This ammonia world. It's basically a world that smells like farms. Dad says, "Yay, Tony! Woohoo!" Dad's just noticed Tony after about 20 minutes. Well, nothing gets past you, does it, Dad? They don't call you Flash for nothing, do they? How long have you been in chat, Tony? About 10 minutes. And we've mentioned you by name several times. I mean, I've mentioned it out loud with speaking. Unless, of course, Dad, were you pooping, Dad? Is that why you didn't notice? Because you were pooping? Were you away pooping? I bet you were pooping. Probably pooping. When is your last day? He's not leaving. He'll be there for life. I'm just saying if he ever did leave. Throttle back. Oh God, I've got to probe a planet that's got rings. I've got to probe its rings. Oh. If you pardon the pun, it's a pain in the butt. Going to probe a planet with a ring system is absolute nightmare. I'll have to make sure I approach it from the... Where the hell is it? There it is. I'll have to approach it from side. Just been in the shower, mister. We're starting to pong, says Dad. How dare you do ablutions while I'm on the television place? It seems incorrect. Right, so I'm going to approach it from an angle. I can't tell which is the upper and the lower angle, but I have to go from side because I need to probe it from the side to avoid its rings, if you pardon the massive pun. This is the only way I've found to effectively or reasonably easily do probing on a planet with rings. But even then you struggle a bit with it. I'm kind of slewing past it at the minute. Slew mode. Okay. Close enough for probage. Come on. Don't start making me go into the rings. The problem is, if the ring system is too big, I'll be too far away when I hit the rings to do probage. There we go, it's ready now. Oh, faff that was. Right, I can get the ring system. 9 probes? Crikey Riley. 1,
Surface scan complete.
2, 3, 4, 5. That's a bit tricky. 6, 7. Yes, the ring's in the way. 8.
Surface scanned by 50%.
9. Might get away with it. Let's find out. No last alien, just conjecture. They've got a chip on my neck that explodes in my head if I go further than a quarter mile from work. Yeah, no, yes, no, yes. Oh, you... I miss me awesomeness bonus. Flange magnets. Cheap flipping nonsense. I don't get a bonus for it now. Come on, more. Oh, come on. You're taking the mickey now. Oh. Oh. Right, I'm not going to get the bonus. I'm going to spam it with probes. Probe spam. Probe spam. There, have all the probes in the world, you fascists. Damn it. Right. Oh, come on, 1 more %. God damn it. Right.
Surface scan complete.
Funkatrons. Get a decent picture of it now. I shall try for a nice straight on shot, I think. If I can figure out where to go to get that. It's there. Okay, not far off. I could go do some mining, but I can't do that. Because I don't have the equipment for minings. I'll wait underneath. Nice lined up shot. Shot. I don't mind a bit of a funky angle, that might be quite cool. Okay, come out of Super Cruise. Activate main camera. Wondering how big my ship is, by the way. That little bit on the back there, that little white thing, that's the door at the back. That's how big a person is. My ship's not exactly tiny, you know. So if we just do a simple shot. Sí, señor. Now when I take this screenshot, remember I'm doing this on the Xbox, not the computer, so it won't have the chat and stuff on it. That's just what's on my computer screen that you can see. I quite like the original like that, to be honest. Slightly jaunty angle, perhaps. Not quite what one expects. Quite pretty. For a world that smells like ass. I think that's about as good as we're going to get. Or as good as I can be bothered doing. Do you know, I didn't realise there was a quicker way of doing a screenshot like that. Except it didn't work. There we go. These will all go on the boom hut later on, don't forget. Eon's car's in. Hey, Eon's car. Welcome, welcome. Slides in. Hello all, he says. Welcome, welcome. Roger, roger. Oh, that was a prequel quote. God damn it.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Yes, I know. I've got to line up first. Oh. Let's just get going fastness without lining up on a star first.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
How are you doing, Eon's car? Nice to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. How many jumps have we done? We've got 287 jumps to do. We started with about 320, so we've done about 40 jumps today. Yeah, this is going to take months. Especially with the number of planets that I need to actually scope out and probe. Scope and probe.
Frameshift drive charging.
Probe and scope. Scopulons. Probulons. Probulonicus. Probulatory. Ooh, Purty, says Helgen. Yes. I like a nice rings system. He said. That word was important to add at the end there for reasons. Now we're in Sparrow space.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
That means it's either 4 stars or 3 in a black hole. Let's have a look and see.
Fuel scooping complete.
Probably 4 stars. Just 4 stars. No black holes. We would be incredibly lucky if we actually came across a black hole in a system or a neutron star at some point. Fortunately, we're just slightly out of the neutron belt, which is where there's a big concentration of neutron stars. Are we nearly there? Yeah, asks Tony. Nearly. Up slapping your sister.
4, 3, 2.
Dion's car says, doing well, Fox. Going to be putting a chicken and bacon pizza with barbecue-based sauce in about 10 minutes. Oh. I forgot to defrost anything, and when I went to make a spare brew, a second brew earlier on in a little break, earlier on I was saying how I'd forgotten to defrost anything, so it might have to be hot dogs with rice and stuff that I can make quickly. But I got downstairs and realised I haven't actually got any hot dogs left. So tonight's dinner will be Fox's mess, which is brown rice, cabbage, carrots, potatoes and onions, with probably a tin of ham, because I've not defrosted anything because I'm an idiot. Not the most appetising, but it'll do. Right, we've got a million things to scan here, or have we? Gas giants, and rocky bodies. Nah, not going to bother. 22 of them. Most likely it'll be gas giants and icy moons. There may be a habitable, but a terraformable, but I'm not that first. I'm not going to sit and scan 22 of them. If there was 10 of them in there, 10 objects, I probably would have scanned it, but this many, we'll just move on. We've got a lot of places to get to. I can't scan every single system. I mean, I can, I would, but not on a live stream. 2, 1, engage! Coffee, 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 happiness times. Tell you what, when you're playing this game on a big telly with the surround sound, Helgen says, I've got to split again now, stay safe everyone. Thanks for coming in, Tony, take care my friend, big hugs to Nat and everybody and the boys. Yeah, when you're playing this on a big massive telly with surround sound, every time you do that hyperspace jump, if you've been playing for a while and it gets towards the end of the day, you do that hyperspace jump and it's like, you get kind of almost vertigo. Okay, so Whoa, 80 bodies in this system. Holy... Remember yesterday we got to 60 bodies in a system? We've beaten it now with 80. I'm going to have to scan everything because, again, this may... Unless somebody wants to go and Google it, how many things in a system in Elite Dangerous, I don't know the actual record. So unless somebody's got a minute and can Google the largest number of bodies in a system, in fact, if somebody would do that for me while I'm here, I'm going to have to scan all this, because on the off chance this is the biggest system, probably isn't, but there's always the off chance that, hello big star, it's a very big star. Let's move away from the star a bit. There's always the chance that this may actually turn out to be like the biggest system, and if I want my name on it, basically. No bacon for Fox, says Panzerkönig. I don't know why. Did I miss something? And it has a stuffed cheese crust. Oh. Lynn got her shots on Wednesday. Arm still hurts when I touch it. Not bad. Yeah. You'll live. It'll be fine. Don't worry. Good that you got it. See you soon, Lynn. Tony saying goodbye to everyone. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. We now have 80 objects to scan. Are you ready? Strap yourselves in, ladies. If somebody wouldn't mind checking on Google, though, largest number of bodies in an Elite Dangerous system. Just so I know, because if it's like 200, then I can not, you know, spend all day scanning every system with a large number of bodies in it. I'm only doing it so that if it does turn out to be the biggest, I've got my name on it, because I want all the fame and glory. Why else would you do it? But it's the biggest one I've ever seen. I've never seen a system with this many objects in it. There's prettiness. Look at that, the size of the rings on that. Blimey, right, that's a lot of rings. I'm liking this system. Although I get the feeling it's going to kick my ass. It'll be like one water wheel and it'll be like 400 light seconds from the start. I'll be like, oh, gosh darn it. This may take a while, folks. If you had something to do that takes a couple of minutes, like go make a brew or maybe pooping times or something, I'd go and do it now. I may be here for a few minutes doing this. 80 objects. Gentlemen, expose your objects. Ooh, I did that really, should I? Still something there. Gas giant. Yeah. That's not a gas giant though, that's a high metal content world. There you go, there's the gas giant. Water-based life. I reckon, you know, if you think about it logically, a largest ever found of is 144 different stellar bodies, 54 can be landed on, says Lynn. Norma Rock Garden. Oh, we're in the Norma Expanse. Norma Rock Garden, one of the largest ever found. I wonder where that is related to where we are. It's in the Norma Expanse, I've heard of it. I shall do a search for that in a bit. In which case I can abandon this nonsense because I don't need to worry about... what am I doing? I know I still need to get the Waterwood planet. Hang on, let me... my brain's just suddenly stopped. What am I doing? I'm doing this. Let's get the Waterworld at the very least. Might be more than one. I've suddenly lost interest, basically. 80's good, but 144. Yeah, we've only done 17 so far. Might take a while. Yeah, the Norma Rock Garden. I knew that name was in my mind, but I don't remember why I remembered it. Like, I didn't remember it was the biggest one. I'm never going to find it. It'll be in here. It'll be like 3 layers down or something. could be here all day trying to find it. Sadly, I have the patience of not a saint. Right, so what we're going to do, let's... I don't think it's officially called the Norma Rock Garden, though. Are you able to find out the actual system name? It might be labelled, because sometimes the community names things and then the developers actually adopt that. I like the idea of calling it a rock garden, though. Uh, 144 astronomical objects, 129 celestial bodies. This model says, and home. It would be Norma Rock Gaff. It would be nice to find someone with more than 144. That'd be amazing. Probably won't find it. Nah. They've not named an object, the developers. If anyone can find out the actual system name, that would be cool. I can find out, because we're in the Norma Expanse right now. So it's going to be in this area here, which is where we are, the Norma Expanse. Now it's probably like here or here, and that'd be an extra 6 weeks to get to that. So, but I'd like to mark it off. Unless I already have in the past. Sometimes I'll find an interesting place that I hear about and I'll store it. Wolf 359, Trappist 1, Earth, place to get good ships, Sagittarius A star, the Sagan station. Oh no, I've not saved it, have I? Oh, hi Lynn. No, I don't mean the coordinates, Lynn. It should have a system name. Has it got a name? Like it'll be called something. I can't do system coordinates because I'll be there all day trying to put them in. But if it's got like a system name, like, you know, whatever the system name will be. Can't do anything with the coordinates though. Not to worry. It's probably one of these that I've already got. It's probably too far away anyway. Anyway, let's crack on. Yes, I can't. Thank you for the coordinates, but I need the system name. Really, I can search for the name. Anyway, this system, it's got a water well, but it's boring me. It's so big, it took me forever to find it. I'm just going to go to the next system. But now I know it's not 144 bodies. I don't find it quite as awesome. Candygram says, summary of the latest hour or so for the benefit of gross models. Fox has, as of yet, found no carrots. Damn it. Yes, the amount of time it would have taken me to probe, to scan that system, just for the sake of one water world. No carrots, no holes. Nor indeed any holes in carrots or carrots in holes.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
That's what we can do though, while I'm pootling along. Because why not? The idea how weird it is typing with a HOTAS throttle stick. Weird, I'm going to tell you. Oh, there's not even anything called... You think there'd be something called carrot. Like there's a place called the Seagull Nebula, the Jellyfish Nebula, but no carrot. Oh well, it was worth a try. How many arcs today? Don't know. I don't. Sorry. Yes, sorry. I know what you mean. 200 again, I think today. They're probably just going to be 200 a day now, I reckon. Right, Parafio is ZQAC29. Right, that's what I'm after. Thank you, Lynn. Let's have a look and see. Let's see where it is. Parafio. Oh, I want... Now I have to put in all the numbers as well because there'll be like hundreds of systems that start with Perifeo. It's like little regions of space, and this takes forever with a thumbstick, a stick, by the way. ZQ-A. So ZQ. Don't think it's cap sensitive. ZQ. God, this is gonna take forever. Dash. A. I would use the buttons on my thumbstick, but I can't remember. Like I said yesterday, I only know where Y is. Y is easy to find with my thumb. X, A, and B, I never know which is which on my thumbstick because I can't see them. ZQ-A C2-9. So C2. I've got no idea which of mine equates to left trigger. No idea. C2-9. Space. Oh, that's it. Okay, cool. Perifeo ZQ-AC2-9. And it seems like, oh, there we go. No, it seems like after all that, the map isn't working anyway. I'll find it later anyway. I'll find it later and I'll be able to stick it in my navigation list. It may well be there's a... Oh, I know why. I know. Oh, crap stick. There we go. I've done it. I know what I've done. I know what I've done. Hang on. Ignore me. No, I know what I've done. As someone just pointed out. As Chris just pointed out, yeah. It's tricky to do when using a POTUS stick. It's not very easy. I don't want to use my keypad, my gamepad though, because it might override the HOTUS stick and mess up all my settings, which is a pain in the bum. Right, let's try that. Nope, still doesn't like it. Now, it is a known thing that sometimes the map just doesn't work. Not to worry, I'll find it later after the show. I'll find it tonight, and I'll stick it in the. I'll stick it in my database. But thank you for trying, Lynn. Right, where are we up to? What are we doing here? System. We are. There's nothing here. It's just one star, isn't it? There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
I shall find it later. It'll be there. But sometimes the map just doesn't work. Like, I could type in Betelgeuse and it wouldn't go to it. So, because sometimes the search function in the map is just broken. Don't worry, I'll find it. I don't think it's case... Lynn says capital ZQA. I don't think it's case sensitive. I think it's fairly agnostic for the case. But thank you. I'll find it later and stick it in. See where it is.
Fuel scooping complete.
Fuel scooping complete. What have we got? Gas giants, gas giants, gas giants, gas giants, and probably like one metal content world. I think we can find that pretty quickly without worrying about the rest. We'll eliminate that quickly and just see what it is, because it's going to be mostly gas giants, this system, I think. There's one more somewhere. Maybe probably behind the star. Ah, yeah, right behind the star. Which is why I shouldn't fly towards it, you spoon. I've only got one or two here, so it's worth checking this one just to be sure. Probably won't be anything. Okay, got one more left still somewhere. What's that? That's going to be a gas giant in the middle. It's going to be like little rocky bodies orbiting gas giants, which generally are not terraformable. Yeah, over there, what was that? There. Nah, I'm bored of this system now. Yeah, they're just icy rocky. Oh, terraformable. Okay. In that case, let's just continue. No, I didn't want to do that. Idiot. Oh, God, never mind. In that case, let us.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
No.
Frameshift drive.
No, I don't want to go to a star.
Frameshift
There we go.
drive
It's better.
charging.
I'm having a day today. Whoa.
4,
Forget what
3,
buttons do.
2, 1, engage.
Right, we'll try that again. Once again with feeling. It's not in there. Don't care about gas giants, they're not generally worth that much. Not in there. Aha. In there somewhere. Go in here first. And that way. There we go. That's what your little pointy arrows do. Sometimes. Why is it taking me there with this? I don't want a gas giant. I want this little puppy here. I want this thing. Don't put me towards a gas giant. Right, we'll just scan everything. Fine. You win. I'll scan everything. Fascists. Your gas giants and your scanning and your nonsense. Right, don't be giving me nonsense now. Just get in my scanning area. Get in my reticle! That's pretty. Very pretty. For some reason I'm having trouble focusing my scanner in terms of getting my hands to actually do what I need them to do. Or something there. This system's very lots of gas giants. I name this system Dad because it's full of gassy giants. And there's that rocky number. Right, that's all the little metal rocking. I don't care about the remaining gas giants, so let's go and find out what we've got. You know the rules, Eon's car. You're welcome. A pizza is on. You know the rules. The pizza toppings must be described so it can be envious. Eon's car says, sadly, you would have to fight my mum for it since I can cut in quarters. That's true, but we still need the contents of the pizza. Right, so don't care about that one. That one's terraformable. Don't care about that one. Those are all gas giants. It's just that one. It wasn't really worth all that nonsense, then, was it? We'll get it scanned. Let's get it scanned. Okay, Eons. Mum needs her slices. Can't deprive Mum from pizza. No, that's true. Hi, Eon's mum. Hi, Mum. Hi, Eon's mum. Mum at Eon's car. Look back at like 20 minutes in the chat. Oh, yeah, you did tell us earlier on. Apologies, you did. It's just Candygram forgot. Because Candygram's not been paying attention. Clearly. Gas giant, Mama Fat, says Wayne Ward. Hey, Wayne Ward, welcome. A fatness of gas giants. A floof of gas giants. Drop, throttle. No. Loop of shame, I wasn't paying attention. You guys, you're far too distracting. You're not good for me. Yes, I named this system the dance system because of all the gas giants. Yeah. Look at that little blue thing that whizzed off. I'll have to go and have a look at that. Little blue thing that just shot off under the chat box. And I had pizza for ages. You know, I'm thinking now, although I hate the prices you pay for a Domino's pizza, because a pizza should cost you like 3 or 4 quid. That's how much it costs to make, 2 or 3 quid. I hate paying £18 for a pizza that's actually worth about 5 quid. But at the same time, I'm just thinking about big fat stuffed crust pizza right now. Right, let's get this probe. It's probing time. Probes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probing complete, sir. Awaiting data. Apologies to all. I've not been paying appropriate attention to the chat. I regret the error, but regret more being caught. For some reason,
Scanned by 50%.
I do apologise that the chat seems to be disappearing off the side of the actual chat window. See if I can
Surface scan
rectify
complete.
that. Can I make it widerness? I can make it wider, but I can't make the chat. I don't know how. It just doesn't seem to work very well. The chat size doesn't seem to. I can make the chat size smaller, I think. Font size 16. Let's put it down to 14. Probably refresh the chat. So if somebody could type something for me, that would be rather handy. If one of you delightful individuals would type some words. I need to make sure I can still see all my console and dashboard and stuff as well. Right, so what I want to do is... No reason for me to scan it, but... I like that little pretty... There we go. It was chicken and bacon with a barbecue base with a stuffed crust. Do I win a slice? That it fits now. There you go, better. Right, what I want to do is... I want to... check out... one of these pretty little blue... I say little, they're like gas giants. One of these pretty blue numbers. So it's 4, 6, 8. I think 6 was brightest. 4's nearest. I think 4 was the one we went past. Let's go and have a quick look at it. It might be a photo opportunity. Opportunity! Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah. We're also in a new system area, by the way. We're in the Bleer IP. We've left the Scottish zone now. We're in the Polish zone. Bleer! Bleer IP. The words, moist words. Candygram says moist. Sausage, says Chris. Yeah, sausage. She has her son looking after her and no Panzer. Do not want to crash into a gas giant. That would not be cool or productive. I'm only doing this because pure photo op for this particular planet. It's very pretty. I like the look of it. We'll get close. We'll do a nice photo giraffe of it with its dark half and its blue half. It's very blue, very blue, very, very blue. Completely blue, made of blue, the finest blue. It's composition is 99% finest blue. I shall stop here. And we shall take a lovely, lovely photograph. Rather pretty, don't you think? I think that's rather pretty. Looks like hair. It looks like really bad emo hair for my pixelation on my screen. I think a little bit of Milky Way in the background there. Quite nice. I think it'd be nice to have it up in the corner. A little bit of composition there. And use my compositional skills. If I pop the chat away so you can see it. Nice bit of compositional nonsense. You've got a nice planet there, up in the top right. I'll move that around a little bit. And a nice diagonal swipe of the Milky Way. Just to offset it a little bit. There we go. A little bit. Not quite circular. Fortunately, I don't like all that stretch nonsense, but I'm in the wrong position now for that, so try and keep it as circular as possible. Keep it circular, lads. I think that's about as good as we get. I reckon that's an interesting fixture, or even picture even. What do you think, peeps? That work for you? Works for me. I like it. Shut up. A bit. I think that works. That's a pretty good picture. We'll take that. I have to make the noises. I have to make the menu noises, otherwise it's a legal requirement. If I don't make the menu noises, who will? Now we leave this system. Frame shift drive charging. Pop chat back up. Unfortunately, it means the chat's reset again. Sorry about that, folks. Blue is the best colour, says Lynn. Yeah, I took that picture for you, Lynn. I know you like your blue. I take a picture of Red Planet, but I like that picture, says Lynn. Picture. Can you crash into a gas giant? A gas giant? Yes, you can. You can crash into anybody. If it's a landable body, you actually fly into the surface and explode. If it's a non-landable body, you just get so close and take massive heat damage and explode. What ship are you flying? Asks Chris. I'm flying the ship that's in the thumbnail, which is my Krait Mk. A Krait Mk, the Falcon DeLacy Krait Mk. Krait in every sense of the word. It looks a bit weird because I've got the body kit all over it. Quite nice, you can see it there in the sun. It's got loads of body kit on it, so if I do a bit of that. There you go. Nice view all rounder. Don't often see the bottom though. Got a nice bottom. As bottoms go, it's quite a bit of a Felicity Kendall under there. It's quite pleasant. She actually looks better underneath actually than above, but I've lost the will to live now with this. I can't control it. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, let's just leave that. Way. Right, what am I doing in this system? Let's have a look. 11 things, and we have... Ooh, a water world. We're doing this water world thing again, aren't we? We've had this conversation about asteroid clusters. We've had this conversation about giving me lots and lots of water worlds. Already pinged a gas giant somehow, apparently. I appear to be well off the orbital plane because none of it actually makes any sense. That's going to be a gas giant. Look at the, you can see the ring in it from there. Look. Can I zoom in on that? Do I have a zoom on this? do I zoom in? I can't zoom in. Oh, never mind. Look at that. A black planet with pretty rings and red burny bits. I've clearly gone a bit weird with the orbital plane here because everything's kind of all over the place. None of it makes any sense at all. That's pretty. Yeah, the Krait Mk is like the Aspect Explorer but with more slots, more stowage slots and equipment slots. Bigger cargo bay potential. I think it's got a slightly better jump range. But not massively. Waterworld, there you go. Yes. And it's got rings as well, god damn it. Makes it look pretty, also makes it a pain in the backside. Scan. As you know. Zip. Blech. Geological, don't care. How was your day?
Scan complete.
How was your day at work, Chris? Did you have a good, profitable day at work today? Tell us in words. Using words from your fingers. Finger words, not mouth words, obviously. There, can't terraform those. Big gas giant, the size of everything. Big that. Suitable. Now, this is one of those rare things where it's very rare you come across anything out around a gas giant that's of any use. But here, very occasionally, you'll find like a moon, like one of these icy moons that's terraformable. I never have yet come across a water world orbiting around a gas giant, and also a terraformable one, which is insane. And it's got rings, which is cool. Let's go find that. Pretty stuff. I was thinking the other day, you know, water worlds, it's theorised that water worlds do exist, just worlds where there's if there is landmass, well, there is landmass, but it's under an ocean of water. Because tectonic processes haven't raised any of the seabed above the surface of the water. And it's kind of weird if you think about it logically. You would never find advanced life on a water world. You would find life. You could potentially find life if it was normal salt, you know, let's say life-sustaining salt water. You would find life. That would be entirely possible. But it would need it would only be life up to the kind of life we get in our oceans. You know, might be as intelligent as whales, dolphins. Might be more intelligent, but it would never be a technologically advanced civilization. You'll never find an underwater water world with a technologically advanced civilization. Why? Because they would never do certain things that were required for a civilization to develop. For example, they can never tame fire because they live underwater. They probably wouldn't develop tools because they have to remain streamlined because they live underwater. If you look at life on our planet, most life that swims in the water has to be a streamlined shape. And fins and flippers are the norm, apart from like some, you know, crustaceans that have legs and stuff, but still, even so, crustaceans potentially could evolve to have opposable thumbs and hands and stuff. There's a possibility that crustacean-based life or something similar with shells. But yeah, the first thing you need to do as a civilization to develop is to tame fire. You can't do that underwater. Also, they couldn't have electricity because they're underwater. So they couldn't develop electricity or electromagnetism or anything like that. So there's too many things that would stop a technological civilization developing on a water world, which is a shame. Also, you have to think as well, what would the actual weather be like? I suspect the weather would not be very hospitable either. Because think about it, on Earth, you have continents and land masses and mountains in the way to stop horrendously massive winds and such. to tame the winds on a planet. Because without any of that stuff, you could have winds in hundreds of miles an hour go around the Earth, because they just go round and round and whip the way around. Nothing to stop them. This is going to need like 12 probes or something, isn't it? Dumb. 7 probes, I can do that. I can do that. Get the ring. The ring, thankfully, doesn't count as one of your uses. Get that in a second. Go on. Go on, get the ring. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Surface scan complete.
6, 7. Where are we up to? Why are the planets? Why are the planets globes? Where are all the flat planets? Says Chris. Lol. Waiting to see what Boris will announce today, says Chris. He's a quiet day at work today. He's a shop, so he has to wait to see what happens.
Surface scan complete.
Life finds a way, says Chris. Gungans live underwater. No, they don't. I'll stop shouting now. Please do, Chris. Weather on a water planet will be moist. What a fun! I have a department Christmas party at noon. I would rather stay here and watch this. I would have thought working in a hospital, the last thing they want to do is have any kind of Christmas party that brings people together because of obvious reasons. Surely, that's... do you have to go or can you not go? Isn't that like a really dumb idea? Where's this planet? I've got a couple of photographs to take. Oh, look at the rings on it. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that now. I don't. Oh, well, I like that. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, they're blue. Oh, they're only that colour because I have my scanner on. Oh, I like the original colour, to be perfectly honest. I'll get a photo giraffe anyway. I'll make it a quick one. Just a quick one. No, I was wrong. Just a quick one, Mrs. Wembley. I'm not worrying about posing the ship now and stuff. It's a bit silly if I start doing that. We'll just get some really quick pictures. Getting quite fast now at doing this. Getting so fast, I'm beating the actual menu. Go. I was still in super zoomy drive there, but it doesn't really matter. Now this one over here. Let's go find the purple planet of purpleness. Should take but a moment to arrive at that place. It's just 5 of us in the pharmacy. Lovely ring, says Lynn. Why can't we see the stars behind the rings in the planet's shadow? Because the rings are just made of tiny particles and bits. So if the bits are in shadow, then you can see the stars behind them. Whereas I assume they're hidden through the glare from the ice and dust that's in the rings. I would guess. I mean, you can see stars through the rings anyway. If you look carefully, I'm guessing it's just simply a case of I know what I can do with this one. I think it's just more a case of when the shadows are over, you can see them better because it puts all the shiny things in. There's probably a reason. I don't know. Always go the wrong way first, don't I? It seems to be the law. Nah, I misjudged that one, didn't I? That wasn't quite what I intended.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Candygram says, fly through the rings and dodge rocks and stuff. I did that yesterday. You can see the stars through the rings. Don't want to go in too fast because I don't want to explode and die. Stop, stop, stop! Didn't intend on actually going into the rings, but that gives me quite a nice shot, I suppose. I just didn't want to suddenly go in there with no shields and suddenly knacker my shit. But thankfully I wasn't going that fast. Right, let's go for classic sci-fi style, I think. Fact. It lined up. Almost lined up in the corner of the monitor, but not quite. In fact, let's get it properly lined up so it's actually in the corner of the monitor. I think I can do that though. Might not. No, I was kind of hoping to... Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. Right, that's perfect. So what I need to do now is... Oh, just mess it up like that. Cool, I like that. That works for me. Let's get a screenshot of that. Does mean I've not got the thrust going on, but I don't mind. This is so British, isn't it? Just going on a journey and taking lots of photographs.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Engage! I guess the rings are mostly not rings, says Chris. Fly through the rings, dodge rocks and stuff. Yikes, okay, don't fly into the rings. That's a cool shot. The planet is surrounded by a giant circular sanding stick, extra coarse grain. Yes. Yeah, that's the funny thing with ring systems. You don't think you're that close to them, and then suddenly you come out of super cruise. You're like, oh! If you go in at full speed, you can, without shields, you can do damage to your ship. If you're not going too fast, you just dropping out of super cruise at high speed is never a good idea. The Orc Boys is in. Hello, the Orc Boys. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming along. you've missed our first Earth-like. Not my first Earth-like, but first for these two. Oh, first for these live streams.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, so it's probably 3 stars, but just to be safe, we will check. The radar down below shows 3 obvious stars, but I'll just double check. I don't know what a black hole looks like on my radar scanner thing, so. Can't go into super crew. Oh yes, I can.
Frameshift drive charging.
Frameshift drive charging. I'm thinking about pizza for dinner tonight. Nom 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 pizza with meatballs and it will be chicken and meatballs and shredded beef and jalapenos and anchovies and barbecue sauce and cheese stuffed crust, unless they can do a hot dog stuffed crust, which would be fantastic because I love hot dog stuffed crust. And all my arteries will harden and I might actually have a coronary. You know what? I still don't like paying 15 to 8 to 20 pounds for a pizza though, Domino's. Rip off. Especially when the ingredients cost you like 5p. I don't know. We shall see. Right, what's in this system? Nonsense and nonsense. 14. Now we'll jump to the next one. How many have we got to go? To get our midpoint, we have 279 jumps. We're not going to get anywhere near that. Even midpoint. This is going to be weeks. It's going to take weeks at this rate. I can just barrel through them one after the other and I'll get there in, you know, but I won't see as many things. I might miss lots of interesting things. When we go to the nebula, when we get to that stars in the nebula later on, we might even see some space-based life forms. Not very often you see them. But when you go into nebulae, you can see like Lagrange clouds and organisms that live in them and things. You never know. I have seen creatures into space, away from civilized space. In fact, let's... no. Biological and geological. In this section of space, the normal expanse, there are 6 Lagrange clouds reported, but they could be anywhere, and you often find living things in those. But they could literally be and nowhere near me at all. And I'm never quite sure how this works, whether it means I've seen it or I've not seen it. It does confuse me sometimes. I'm in bleh, aren't I? Anyway, let's not get sidetracked in that. We probably won't find any on our general. The relic tower in this section of space and a Guardian Codex, but again, nowhere near where we are. We're all in the Blah system, which is there, and I'm here. Yeah, we can't check in this region yet because we're not in the Codex. Oh well, never mind. Yeah, we might find when we get to here, we're in a nebula down here. We might find something in this nebula. Might be something interesting in there, you never know. We might have to change our star types just to see what's in there. We'll have an explore in there for a little bit and see if we can find anything interesting. Probably not find anything. What we're looking at this system. Oh look, a water world. Quelle surprise. I'm kind of getting bored of water worlds now. I hate to say it. Oh hello. Not quite far enough from the sun, am I? I'm kind of getting bored of water worlds now. Gotta be said. I love Pizza Hut. I even have vouchers 50% off my next visit, but I don't live anywhere near a Pizza Hut. Oh, yeah. No. Right, so let's find where we are. Where's the orbital plane? There's a star, object. There's the A-star. Where's like all the planets and shiz? Where's all the like bits? Come on, star, show me all your bits. Why am I finding no orbital plane on this map at all? Something not quite right here. Right. Next system. I got bored. It wasn't displaying it properly and I can't be bothered waiting. Next system. Blah! You pay or high pay. IP. Lynn says, nebula, I love nebulae, awesome to look at through my 9.1/4 inch telescope. Cool, you got a 9.1/4 inch. Is it a refractor or a reflector? Cool. Yeah, we'll visit that nebula. Nebulas aren't actually that exciting, but Lagrange clouds can be. Especially when you see creatures in them. I have seen creatures in space creatures, some might call them. We've actually only recently discovered Lagrange clouds in our solar system, like around, I think between Earth and the Moon, or just beyond the orbit of the Moon. I think, and they're very, very faint. They're only a recent discovery. I think they're not that modern of ancient of a discovery. Waterworld. We'll give it a go. What's EDSM telling me? Telling me it's not up to date. No. Scanning time it is then. Asteroids out the way first. Ooh. Straight off, Waterworld. Ka-ching, there you go. Done. Right, we'll have that then. Thank you very much. I'll just skip straight to the Waterworld because I do need to speed the process up a little bit. Yeah, the nebula are quite nice. They're surprisingly not as interesting as you think, and unfortunately, when you go into one, the visuals are surprisingly, a bit clunky. But they are from where you find things like black holes. So from tomorrow, the southeast goes into tier 4. Wait, what's tier 4? I thought it stopped at tier 3, which is Armageddon. Is tier 4 like you can't even leave the house? I don't even know if this is terraformable or not. We should find out. Celestron 9.25 inch Schmidt Cassegrain telescope with him, and I love it. Oh yeah, Celestron. Always wanted a telescope. Never had one. Loop of shame. Can I avoid it? I may be able to avoid it. Yes! I managed to pull out of a loop of shame. Yes. Who's your daddy now, bitches? It's me. I'm the daddy. Daddy now. So, yeah. Because I'm awesome. Oh, it's got rings. I've got to fart around again, haven't I? I mean, they're pretty rings, but I've still got to fart about. So much for Boris saving Crimbo, says Panzer. Well, it's good that he isn't, because it's irrelevant compared to, you know, stopping everything happening. Ultimately, Christmas is kind of irrelevant compared to medical need. Right, let's get this probed. Closer, I think. So we need 9 probes. Crikey, Riley, come on now. That's not cricket. You probe your ring. Probing the ring now, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, so what happened last time we did this? 6, 7, 8, 9. Last time we did this, I didn't get 80%, 90%. Come on now, come on now. Give me all the details of all the areas. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Oh, you chud muppet. Oh no. Yes. Ha ha ha. Bonus acquired. Yes. And what was the discovery on that planet then? It's a big one. Terrestrial water world with an active water-based chemistry and carbon water-based life. I don't know what the discovery I made was, but hey, I don't care. Next system. Onwards, ever onwards.
Frameshift drive charging.
Excuse me. Chris says that's official then. I'm off work for a couple of weeks. Sorry to hear that, dude. Sorry to hear that for anyone affected. We're 3 here. 2, 3. Oops.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Oops, don't go too close, dear. That's when you get exploded.
Fuel scooping complete.
Too busy reading the chat and not looking at, you know, the star that I'm flying right next to. Yeah. Right, so let's get away from there. I think this is going to be. I'm seeing 3 stars on my scanner, but I'm not seeing 4 objects. Star, 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 star. Okay. Star. Star. Another star. Another star. Hey, lady. Lady. I want to go space. 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 I want to go space. Space. Go space now. Space now. Well, plenty of time for live streams then, Chris. Have to get a lot of live streams going on when you're streaming content and stuff. Make up for it. Keep your sanity.
Fuel scooping.
Fuel scooping. Yeah, we're 3 here. It might change to 4, but really for Mama Fox and it makes no difference.
Fuel scooping complete.
This house is shut down till we've all had the injection anyway, so you know, we're not seeing family this Christmas. They're not even coming anywhere near us. My brother has 3 boys. Yeah, we're not getting involved in any of that. They're staying well away, thank you very much. They're under orders to just GTFO, not come anywhere near us. Yeah. Right, I forgot how many planets there were in this one. Any bodies? 10 and... there's nothing here. I think for the sake of speed and efficiency, I might just start not scanning every single thing. Dark Voiders is in, says hi. Welcome, Dark Voiders. Sorry, underscore. I don't know how you pronounce underscore. Underscore Dark Voiders. Yeah, I think I might start like electing to avoid certain systems and just really focus on the Earth-likes and the water worlds, the ammonias. I'll miss out on terraformable icy bodies and stuff, but I'll live. We're on a race now.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
3 stars, I can see 3 stars. I'll double check.
Fuel scooping complete.
But you never know. 3 stars, boring. Next. It means Traveller Tuesday doesn't have to be shortened, says Chris. Oh yeah. Yes, Chris, you could continue with The Last of Us. Oh god, that would be apt, wouldn't it?
Frameshift drive charging.
The entire world's on fire. So we're going to play a game about what happens after the entire world's on fire. Yes, it's a beautiful game though. Still, it'd be very apt.
4, 3, 2.
Did you play through the whole of Last of Us then? Or did you play through a bit of it? I mean, I assume you streamed it. Or did you play through a bit of it? I can't remember. Or did you not stream it? Am I just terrible? Rubbish.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, scooping complete. 16 things in this system. Let's have a look and see. Gas giant, rocky bodies. Nah. We'll take a pass on that one. Go for the next one. How many jumps have we got? 273. Yeah. I need to streamline the process a bit, don't I? I think.
Frameshift drive charging.
I started, did a couple of streams, and then got distracted. Ah. Engage! We're up to the last hour now. Let's see how much we can get done. We might get lucky and get a neutron star. That'd be nice.
Fuel scooping.
I doubt we'll get lucky and get a black hole.
Fuel scooping complete.
You may not realise this, but when you look out the cockpit window like this and you see all these stars in the background, that is actually the stars that are in the background. For example, if you were to go into the system map and drop down and look at this exact point where I am now, that's the stars you would see. Well, a lot less, you probably see more in the system map. But it changes. If you approach a nebula, you'll see the nebula off in the distance and it'll get closer and closer and closer. It's not just a flat static image. I mean, it is a flat static image, but it's based on the view that you would actually see if you were at that point in the simulation. What we do? Oh yes, this. Nothing. 11. Not really wowed by that one.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like, you see how the Milky Way, the bar, the dust bar of the Milky Way is getting bigger? Not much, because it's taken a long time to get there, but it's getting bigger. There's more and more stars popping into the night sky here because we're getting closer to the centre. The stars are getting more dense.
3, 2,
So it is amazing. Like when I've been to other nebulae and stuff, it's just fun to watch the nebula getting bigger and bigger on the horizon. Not just a static image, it's all constantly changing. Amazing how much they've built into this.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Which is why when the developers have said in the past they can't just go into the game and add a planet or take a planet out or take a star out or anything like that, because it completely messes up the entire background simulation, which is based on the known estimated amount of matter in the galaxy and how it's all arranged and stuff. So we can't go in and tweak things. We can't easily manually place a star in there, a planet, because it kind of breaks everything. Got here nothing that I care about. Okay, next. Oops.
Frameshift drive charging.
Frameshift drive charging. Yeah. Panzer says part 2 is brilliant. Just make sure you've got 100 gig of free space to install it. Yes.
4, 3, 2,
Stewpot's in. Hello, and how are we doing, says Stewpot. Hey Stewpot, how you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome.
fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I wonder if we can actually see yet the nebula to which we are heading towards. Probably not. The next star is facing that way. Okay, so the next star facing that way, which is to the left of the nebula we're headed towards. So if we turn this way, theoretically, somewhere here is the nebula that we've actually got our end destination. Somewhere here or thereabouts, I think. Can't quite see it yet, but it'll start appearing gradually. What are we doing in this system anyway? Nothing. Don't care. Nothing of any interest. We're missing some terraformables, but I don't mind. How are you doing, Stewpot? I'm doing fine, thank you.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm playing this game and I'm having deep thoughts about a Domino's pizza for dinner, which is a complete rip-off, but also delicious. Big 12-inch deep dish stuffed crust pizza. Oh yes, that'd be fat. My arteries would hate me. So have you found it yet, Fox? Asks Stewpot. If you mean have I found my holes? I know where it is. I know exactly where it is. I'm fully aware of where my hole is. It's there. There. It's gone. It's up there now. That went wrong, didn't it? Oh, I got an itch. Oh, I had an itch on my filtrum. Look it up. Not rude. It's there anyway. Yes, very good. I think I'm a black hole that's taken all my money. Stewpot says, I love Domino's. I love Domino's, I just hate their prices. They're an absolute rip-off. Nah, I don't care about that system. I'm going to use the Force. I'm going to go with my instinct. Use your instincts, Fox. If I don't have a vibe about a system, and there's nothing obvious in there, I'll just move on to the next one. I still get a bit of money because I've honked it. Engage!
Fuel scooping.
36. This may be a runaway job. I don't know yet.
Fuel scooping complete.
I better see something good straight away to keep me interested in this system. Yes, what's this? Water worlds. Again with the water worlds already. Deep sighs. Let's just find the water worlds then and move on from there. Move away from the star though. Hello all, we are well. I'm Mike. Are you okay, mate? What are you doing for Christmas Day, mate? Just so you know, Stewpot, by the way, if you do at someone, you don't need to put their name as well. You don't need to put like Mike and then at Scaly Models, because they'll just see at Scaly Models and know it's for them. Save yourself the letters, the extra typing. Right, where are we? Let's just eke out these water worlds for the sake of speed. Let's just find something. There's one. Straight away. Water world. And there's still another one. More than one water world. Don't mind that. Happily take more than one water world, young fella. Another one. Yes. There's still another one. Because I've still got a waveform on my scanner. Okay. Quite happily take 3 water worlds. Oh, nothing there. And I think that's all of them. Yep, that's all the water worlds. There could be other terraformable planets in there, but I don't really care. I'm not going to spend all day scanning everything. I need to start speeding the process up and just picking out the juicy bits. So we have A6 and what we're doing A6 and A7, and we have B5, A6, A7, B5. Okay. A6, 7. Not a lot to choose from on there, but well, that's fine. That will increase as we fly through anyway. Quino Man's in. Welcome, Quino Man. He says Merry Christmas. Or does he? Or does Linda say Merry Christmas? I'm not reading the chat properly. La 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 la. Water worlds. How long till Fox gets to probing them in the moist bits? Moist probing. Probulations! You've missed a lot of probing so far. We've been probing everything. I've probed several rings so far. Been much ring probage. Calm down. Calm down at the back there. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Throttle back. Don't forget, folks, if you want to help support this channel and you don't do already, there's several ways you can do. I depend on this channel, this YouTube channel, for my income, my living. So please feel free to, if you want to, you can become a patron at patreon.com/ I forgot to put the overlay back on. Bottom left, patreon.com/ model making guru. Or you can become a channel member by pressing the join button that's under any one of my videos. You'll get exclusive access to lots of video content a week in advance, advert free, and you'll also be helping to pay my bills and keep this channel existing. So do feel free to become a member or become a patron. Alternatively, of course, don't forget to like and subscribe. And if you want to, check out my Amazon stores, links in the description below the video. My US, UK and Amazon stores, where you can pick up all kinds of model making stuff and some gaming stuff and all kinds of random bits and bobs. As an Amazon associate, I do earn from some participating qualifying purchases. I've forgotten the phrase. I'm sure Amazon won't worry too much if I get it just about right. An Amazon associate, I qualify from what? No, I can't see because my light's off. As Amazon, my words have gone. I'm broken. 5 hours and I'm knackered. Yeah.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Come on, a bit more. Come to Papi. There you go.
Surface scan complete.
Yeah, you do 5.5 hours of Elite Dangerous with the headphones on, live streaming and talking non-stop, and then you talk properly at the end of it. It's not how the universe works. What was it? 5, 7 and B5, wasn't it? Yes. My brain's actually fried right now. Ew, mate, I'm having a hot flush now, says Connorman. Frox about probing of rings. Yes. Take some Nurofen while I'm here. A little bit of a thrumpy head. Yum nom nom. I just did that thing where, especially, well, it's pretty much because it's dark, but I've got all the lights turned off. You take a swig of coffee from your cup, but there's actually more coffee in the cup than you thought there was, and you get this like tsunami of coffee going against your face. I didn't spill it, but I got like my entire face is now, my entire mouth beard is now like drenched in coffee. Waste of coffee, really. So just a while to get to this one. Taking but a few moments. La 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 la. Michael Storman's in. Welcome, Michael. He says, big thank you to Goblin Games. Got the custom booster blaster. You got this. Yeah, cool. It is good stuff. Hopefully you use my Goblin Gaming link. That'd be really nice. Hello, I'm not. Oh no, I thought I was going to do a loop of shame there. There is, of course, links to goblingaming.co.uk and emodels.co.uk, my corporate supporters, in the description below the video. Go and check them out for your tabletop gaming and model making needs. Use those links. It tells them that I sent you and I get some income from that, so you feel free. Taking a while to get to this one. Come on now. That's my job, Fox, just without the Elite Dangerous bit, says Panzer Koenig. What's your job? I've missed something. What? What's your job? What? Drinking coffee badly and spilling half of it. Can't believe this. I might need to go for a wee before we finish the stream. Yesterday I did a wee at 3 o'clock halfway through and that was it. I might be needing to go for a wee with an hour to go. Come on, body, you can do this. Yes, you'll like that custom booster blaster, Michael. It's a really, really nice. Oi! Not paying attention. Overshooting just a tiny bit. A really nice kit. Dead straightforward build. And I think it's going to be great fun to paint. I can't wait to paint him. But if you did use my link, Michael, thank you very much for using my my Goblin Gaming link. I really appreciate it. They are good lads at Goblin Gaming, they're top chaps. At some point when we can all leave the house again and go out in public, I will be going there occasionally to play some 40k with Adam, because it's only half an hour away from me, and I must start filming a thing for them soon. Oh, we're coming right down on top of its frosty bottom. Could be a frosty top, I suppose, but joke doesn't work if I say that. It's got a big frosty bottom, look at that. Right, so I need to throw 6 probes into its frosty bottom. I'm going to probe your frosty bottom. I've already made these jokes before, and I know, but not everybody was watching before. My joystick's being weird as well. Oh. 5, 6. Got many probes heading towards your frosty bottom. Ugh. That was a stretch, by the way. I was just stretching.
By 50%. Surface scan complete.
Its frosty bottom has been fully probed. Right, so I've got the last one is this one, and it's going to be 50,000 light seconds away. Well, just excellent. Maybe terraformable. It'll take a good 2 or 3 minutes to get there. Not terraformable. How much is it actually worth? It's worth 1.1 million credits. See there, 193B5, 1.1 million credits. So I'm going to take a big risk. I'm going to go for a wee while this is on the way to that start. I'm going to point it down a bit so I can overshoot it if I need to. I'm going to see what happens. So I'm not going to put it on the back in a minute. It's going to turn the microphone off. I'm going to go for a wee. Give me a second. Talk amongst yourselves. There we go, much better. So I take it back. It's a well-timed water world. It allowed me to go and make my own little water world for a minute. And wash my hands, yes. Where are we up to? I talk on a mic with headphones on, parked on a comfy chair. Oh, right, cool. Got you. Yeah, so this chair is not that comfy, but it's alright. I'm thinking about doing it in Borderlands colours, says Michael. You should absolutely do it in Borderlands colours. If you haven't seen me do my Achilles Ridge Runner, where I kind of explain how to do that colour scheme, it's a lot of contrast paints and some like glazes and dry brushings. So I would recommend, if you're going to do a Borderlands colour scheme, which is not cell shading, by the way, it's comic book style, it's not cell shaded, I would recommend you get some ink, proper artist's ink, India ink. Don't use Sharpies and stuff, they're rubbish. Get yourself some proper India ink, because it's permanent and it's very opaque. And get yourself a couple of Uniposca paint pens, black paint pens, Uniposca, Uniposca. They're in my Amazon store, in one of the sections somewhere. They are the two best things you can do for doing all the outlining. The paint pens are great for running along the edge, crisp edges at 45 degrees to get some nice straight edges. And the ink is for when you're going to brush that on for little bits and bobs and scratches and other curvy lines. But yeah, the secret is ink and Uniposca paint pens. You don't have to have the pens, but definitely you want proper artist's India ink. Paint is too transparent for doing outlines. You'll have to do like 15 different coats of the outlines. Ink is completely opaque. It'll be much better. Stepping aside of the controls of a spaceship travelling at insane speed, what can go wrong? Asked Candygram. I bet he crashes into it. No, trust me, I know how long it takes to travel 50,000 light seconds. Especially even at 200 times the speed of light, which is what we're doing now. Is this where we go when he comes back? No one is here, says Stewpot. Yeah. You see, yeah, you underestimate how long it takes to travel 50,000 light seconds. Yeah, Borderlands colours, that sounds fab. I was debating whether to do mine in Borderlands colours. I don't know if I will, though. I don't know. But yeah, go for it. They'll look fantastic in Borderlands colours. But if you haven't watched it, watch my the Atalan. What do I call it? I call it it's the Gene Stealer Cult's Achilles Ridge Runner, but I paint it in a border. If you go to the channel you're on now, my channel, click on playlists, and then click on created playlists. It'll be in there. You'll see it. That shows you all the techniques of doing the outlines and stuff. Oh, you've seen it, and I'll be watching it again. Okay, cool. That's probably right. That's a good resource. There are other people doing videos about it on the YouTubes, but no one that does it exactly that way. Helpful hint: if you own a fountain pen, never ever put India ink in it. India ink has shellac in it that will ruin the pen's feed. Yes, India ink is for artists. Yeah, I used to do lots of comic book art, and I used to use proper dipping nibs and brushes. So dipping nibs are great because it's just a simple steel nib shape that you can take out. There's no machinery inside, no anything in there. It's just a simple plastic thing you hold, a wood stylus with a steel nib. So India ink was great in that. But yeah, it'll literally shellac the inside of your fountain pen. India ink's not for the writing. Got some 502 Abteilung, says Michael Starman. 502 Abteilung what? What 502 Abteilung is a brand, so what is it you've got in 502? Is it an oil paint or a powder, or what have you got? As for Borderlands outline, it needs to be nothing. There's no model making product you can get that will do it right. You need to get proper artists India ink. Winsor and Newton or Daler Rowney, probably two of the best ones, but there's loads available. Make sure it's matte, or the description actually says dries matte, because it can dry shine. It doesn't really matter because you'll matte varnish your model anyway. But it absolutely needs to be India ink, because when you draw a little outline with a brush or with a with a brush and ink, you want to draw it once and that's it. If you have to go over it 2 or 3 times to make it opaque, you lose the flow of the outline and it loses that hand-drawn look. That's the trick, you see. Are we there yet? Good God, all this just for one flipping water-based water world planet. Yeah, so Michael, what 502 Abteilung have you got? That could be anything. Tell me what it is. Nearly there, nearly there. All this for one water world. not even terraformable. It's 1,000,000 credits, but hey, it's 1,000,000 credits, I suppose. Chat fell over, hooray! And I knocked the microphone, sorry. And I've overflowed. I've overrun because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I keep doing the loop. I've done the loop of shame so many times. So many? Loop of shame so many times today. It's all your fault. You lot, you're just bad for me. You're a bad influence. I've also got some schmutz on my glasses. I need to clean that off when we get to this place. Oh, it's got rings again. Oh, flange magnets. Can't we do ringed planets for probing? Oil colours. Oh, cool, yeah. Jolly good. They're really good for your dry brushing and your weathering and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, but don't do outlining with them though, again. The only thing you can do good outlining with, the best thing, the only thing you should try and do it with, is Artist India ink. Not even just normal Artist ink, it has to be specifically India ink. I would recommend the one I got in my video, but I can't remember what it's called. Don't go in the ring, don't go in the ring. Let me probe your ring. Your ring has been probed. Roger. See, the problem is... God damn it. I'm kind of...
Surface scan complete.
I need to get exactly on the plane of the ring because I can't probe above it or below it. I need the ring to be absolutely edge on. Whoa, 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 that'll do. That'll do, That'll do, donkey, that'll do. Right, I can work with that now. God. Systems, thing, such a pain in the butt. 8 probes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kind of winging it now. I've done 8 before. I'm not sure if this will work.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I was surprised though, Michael, how effective those Citadel contrast paints were for getting the metal effects. Like the non-metal stuff is a lot of it is just regular painting, but
Surface scan
yes. Hello, I appear to be in the rings. Hello, rings. I didn't actually intend on flying into the rings, but I am now. But I need to get out of them because I've not got my shields turned on, and that's probably a bad thing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's get out of these things.
4, 1.
Engage! There you go. I'll look at it again, says Michael. Yeah, I do find those contrast paints were just the absolute best over the white sear spray, whatever it was. They just really did that kind of Borderlands metallic effect, because there's no metallics on Borderlands, it's just different shades of grey. Borderlands 2 and 1. Borderlands 3 is a bit different. But I base mine on Borderlands 2 because it had a specific look to it.
Frameshift drive
Which
charging.
is, there's no shiny metal. There's very rarely anything shiny and metallic in Borderlands 2. Borderlands 1. That was the idea.
Four, 3,
2, 1, engage! I would say if you've got a local art shop nearby or a hobbycraft, you can get some indie ink from there, but you don't want to be going into a shop right now. Probably not something you want to do, so yes.
Fuel scooping.
You're scooping across the unit. I won't say that because of copyright.
Fuel scooping complete.
Scooping complete. So, you're edging the ring, and I thought this was supposed to be a family-friendly stream. I said no such words. Although I did read out the words that you just said. Yeah. We've got about 45-50 minutes to go, folks. If you are watching this and you're not in the live chat, come and join the live chat for the last half an hour, 45 minutes. Come and say hello. If you're watching and you can't see where the live chat is, click on... That's a gas giant, isn't it? Boring. Don't care about this system. Click on the YouTube icon to the bottom right hand corner, and that'll take you to YouTube where you can watch it there and include and join in the live chat as well. And though I must admit as well, that comment from you, Panzer, about edging the ring, I read that and without seeing your name thought it was Quano Man and wondered why there were no spelling mistakes. Without looking at who wrote the comment, I instantly assumed it was Quano Man that made that comment. I mean, one thing I would say, Michael, where is the live chat? Says up, boys. I've no idea. I don't know. Is there a live chat? Oh, look at that twin star system. I think you found it, up, boys. Yeah, the thing I would say, Michael, though, above everything else, more than anything else, is don't assume that the way I did it is the correct way of doing it. I was kind of figuring it out as I went along. Use mine as a guide. Oh, hello. Use mine as a guide to give you ideas, but you might find a better way of doing it. Where's the other star? This is a binary system. Is there another star right behind that one? Let's find out. Without flying into the star. Yeah, so don't take the way I did it as an absolute, this is the way you should do it. Oh no, they're quite far apart. That's a bit rubbish. I thought there were two stars right close to each other there, but they're not. Just take it as a guide. More of a kind of guide. Oh, I thought they were really close. Never mind. You might have better ideas than mine. What's that? Nah, nothing in the system. You might find a better way of reproducing some of the effects you see on you know, in the game.
Frameshift drive charged.
If you do let me know. I'd be interested to find out. Ooh, I resemble that comment, says Quano Man. You don't. You know. You love it, really.
4, 3, 2.
Any PR is good PR. I think what we'll do is we'll get to this system. We'll have a scan and a probe. Have a jolly good probing, unless it's got nothing in it, and then we'll land and do a bit of mining, driving mining, just to round off the day. Always good to round off the day with a bit of surface ambulatory goodness. Metal body, that's not so bad. There's bound to be something landable in here. Go away from the star. As is with all of my live streams, it's always the way. By the time I get towards the end of the stream, I don't really care anymore because all I'm thinking about is whatever food we've been discussing. I hate you all. I really do. I don't really. I'm joking, obviously. Right, let's do some... I don't need to scan these, but I'll scan them anyway, seeing there's only 12 of them. I'm here anyway. See what we can land. I need to find out what I can land on, so... Ooh, very pretty. Ooh, look at that! I think we'll have a photograph of that at some point. Unless it's a long way away, in which case, sack it, we won't. go. I find it better if you make the noises. It just makes the game more interesting. Good morning. Today's forecast is for blue sky. Dun, 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 dun. I won't sing any more of that. Big copyright. Dad knows what that is. I did see, going back to Michael's thing about Borderlands, I did see other tutorials on YouTube. I saw a few of them. There's that little galaxy again. I did see a few tutorials on YouTube, but I wasn't... Some of them were quite impressive. I wasn't that impressed. I didn't really... Nothing really floated my boat. That's nice. Too much. I say you will see a few where they're using things like Sharpies and things to do the outlines. Don't. Sharpie ink is transparent. It's shiny. It fades and turns blue very quickly over months, and also it will bleed through any paint you put over the top of it. It's horrible stuff. Don't use Sharpies. Just don't use Sharpies. If you want to use pens, like I say, use Uniposca paint pens. They are acrylic paint and very opaque.
System scan complete.
They're Was that a tiny, tiny ring on that? Tiny ring. They are massively, massively opaque. So you won't go wrong with them. Just don't use anything that isn't a paint pen. Use the Uniposca pens. Right, so let's have a look and see what we've got. We have... Oh, a landable planet with a ring system. I've never landed on a planet with rings before. Ooh. I think that's our plan for today, ladies. There. That's gas giant. That's a thing. Don't care about that moon. I've never seen a landable with a ring before. We are landing on that. That's our target for today, ladies. That is our objective. That's a very pretty gas giant now. Seems weird to consider brown pretty, but it's brown stripiness is. Picture time. Yeah, should we get a picture of that? We'll get a picture of this first. We look on YouTube. When I'm playing this game, I can't resist finding a planetary ring and flying around the edge. Just, yes, because rimming is oddly satisfying. There we go. See? Told you. Right, so hang on. I need to... We want to land on 4. Okay. 4 is quite close by, but we'll go over to 5 and just have a quick look at this lovely brown giant. Brown giant! But there are some very good Borderlands painting tutorials on the YouTubes. Lots of different methods. Some of them are for things like cosplay, so wouldn't really apply to a tiny scale model. And some of them are for models. Some of them are terrible. I'll tell you now, some of them are awful, and some of them are actually really quite good. And I did take some influence from some of them, but not for the outlining. The outlining was what I wanted to know when I watched videos was how to paint the colours. I had no intention of copying anybody else's outlining technique because I just use my own ink outline technique I've been doing for like 30 years for two-dimensional art. I've been doing ink and watercolour cartoons for like 30 years, so that was all my own technique. I'm like, I've been doing this on paper for 30 years. I can do it on a bit of plastic. Yeah. I would love to be able to play this game, says Lynn. You've got a PlayStation 4, haven't you? You might need to get Hotask Throttle, and it's quite complex and brain intensive. Really weird. I see the chat jump up on my iPad and then about 10 seconds later. Panzer Koenig says, "Oh, oops, I seem to have lowered the tone." No, I'm just... Oh, with the... Oh. Again with the overshooting. So you people talking about rings and things. Right, there we go. The little secondary ringed planet there, just below it. But I want this big bad boy here. That's what I'm interested in. Yes, I have a PS4, says Lynn. I wouldn't actually... the thing with this game is you really don't want to play it on a controller. You really want to play it on using a HOTAS stick. I don't know what sticks you can use on PlayStation 4. Probably any. I think that's a classic angle. Very pretty. I think having it in shadow it always looks quite good. Beautiful. Chocolatey, coffee-like rings. Yes. Fabulous. Drop out of frame shifts. Out of Super Cruise. It's like a stripy chocolate. If Adam was here, he'd be like, I can make that out of chocolate and fudge and stuff. Nice simple shot for this one. Look at them rings. Beautiful rings. Lovely. Lovely that is. It's a lovely looking planet. It really is a lovely looking planet. I said to our Mabel, I said, Mabel, it's a lovely looking planet. Look at that. That'll do. I have to make the noises. You'd be disappointed if I didn't. I looked one up and dollars. Yeah, some HOTAS sticks are very expensive. The T.Flight HOTAS I've got is like 50 or 60 quid, but it's a real simple plasticky one. Proper HOTAS sticks. They're designed for people that do proper flight simulator stuff. So they are going to be expensive.
Frameshift drive charging.
Lynn says, I dubbed this planet the Chocolate Planet. It's chocolate and it's like fudge and stuff, caramel as well. Right, so we wanted to land on... yeah, see, there's lovely. Blue mode. There we go. So it's the little one that we went past a minute ago. In fact, no, it isn't. Planet of Chocolate! Oh, I need to activate many things. I need to activate shields. Shield boosters. Planetary vehicle hangar. Power distributor. I think I'm good for anything else for the moment. All power to shields to get them to fastness. If you can hear that noise, by the way, if you look in the bottom right, I'm actually changing the way the power is balanced between engines, shields and weapons. Let's just watch the shield thing doing its thing.
Shields online.
I love that. I'm so easily pleased by the simplest of things. I was also not actually moving at that point, which is kind of dumb. % shields. I've been told I have that effect on people Quano. What, lowering the tone? I set myself exceptionally low standards which I usually fail to achieve. Apparent engines, because I think shields will be fine by the time we get to landing. Coffee? Oh. The problem is I've effectively drunk about 2 litres of coffee while I've done this 6-hour live stream. I'm thinking going forward 6-hour live streams are not really, you know, tenable. Not really. Oh, hang on, I've just had a thought. Oh, wait a minute. What's the gravity on this place? Always remember to check the gravity. You always must check the gravity. 2.3 G. We're not landing on this planet. Not in a month of Sundays are we landing on this planet. We shall instead land on the rocky body that orbits it, which has 0.7 G. If I try and land on that rocky body, on that planet, I try and land on that with 2.3 G, I'll explode. It's doable, it's not impossible, but I'm not risking coming up to 2.5, 3 years of astronomical survey data just to land on a planet with rings. No. Good job I checked that, wasn't it? Blimey. That could have been exceptionally bad. I have landed on a planet with 2G once, and it was a frightening, terrifying experience. Because, you know, you just touch the thruster, the ventral thruster, and you shoot down like a kilometre. It's like, wah! I've tried landing on a 4G planet as well once, and that really was like, you just blip the thruster a tiny bit and you just fly down into the surface and explode because it's 4 times gravity. It's like, wow! And trying to take off in high G is like, there's one planet where it's almost impossible to take off from. I can't remember where it is, but it's like 7 or 8 G or something, or 9 G. Throttle down. You can always come back to it. I won't remember it. You can bookmark planets, but I won't remember it. There's plenty of others. I'll probably find others, don't worry. Whatever ship I try to land on that will probably end up being destroyed through ineptitude. Might get a good look at the planet from the moon though. A good job I checked that. I'm like, wait a minute. Planet with rings. Are we gonna have a it's gonna be big. Because it's a big planet, you see, it's got big gravity, high gravity. Shame that. I would have liked to have landed on that. Never mind. Ours is not to reason why, ours is just not to crash and explode and lose all our astronomical data because we're not idiots. Yeah. We shall land on the daytime side this time rather than the nighttime side because that was a bit rubbish. Also, we shall land on a side where we can actually see the planet above. Although the rings will be edge on, which is a bit rubbish. Let's land on around this way a bit. Very marbly looking.
Orbital flight
Engaged. Sharp angle there. Let's shallow that out a little bit. It's like bone. I call this Bone World. That could be misinterpreted though, folks. It definitely could. Also, I can't see my HUD information very easily because it's the same colour as the planet. Yay. Well done. Cruise. Engage. I didn't even probe the planet. There could be geologicals and stuff on there. I didn't even bother probing it. Oh well, it's too late now. Can't go back. Let's listen to the sounds. On a flat bit. I'm in complete control, by the way. I'm not. This isn't automatic. This is me actually physically landing the ship. God, I love that noise so much. Power is switched to shields. I'm at 2 kilometers. I'm going to deploy landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
I need to slow down a bit because I'm at full speed here and I don't even realise. 0.78 G, I think, or 18 G if I can read it correctly. Just need to go down now. Let me put power into engines because I'm moving like a snail here. thrusters are not being very effective. You might think I'm being a bit delicate and tentative, but of course I am. Because 2.5 years worth of astronomical data. I don't normally land this gingerly, but... In fact, no, I don't normally land this. I'm doing a right wuss. Just land the damn thing, Fox. I'll die of old age at this rate. Landing gear is down. Just double check him. Black thing down there. There's a little block down there. Let's find out what that is. Let's land near here. What that is down there on the surface. Probably just a rock, but we'll find out. $50 meters. Oh, suitable terrain, but it wasn't a second ago. There we go. 20. 10. Butter. There we go. Clear for landing. Are we there yet? Hi, Colin, my love. Hey, Festa's in. Hey, love. Hang on, let me get my coffee down my throat. Hey, Colin, how you doing, my friend? How you doing, buddy? You are cleared, then suddenly a giant mauler worm appears, says the car. Yes. Have you got yourself a flag? Do I have a flag? No, unfortunately. I've got a space car, though. Deploy space car. Kaplunk. Oh, I'm stuck on the ground again. I keep doing this, landing in a little crater where I can't get my car out. Hang on. Hang on, how am I going to get out? It shouldn't really let you do this. Wow, there's low gravity. Flying! Whee! 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 Totally flying right now. There is actually an achievement for longest flight in SRV. I don't even know where I'm going. Let's have a look and see what we've got. Might be nothing on here. There might be lots of things. Let's dismiss the ship. See what we can find. Because I wanted to unselect the planet that I seem to have selected for some reason. Yeah, let's dismiss the ship.
Ship dismissed.
Bye-bye, ship. See you soon. Bye-bye now. Thank you for coming. Come back again, please. Don't leave me here. Don't leave me. I might die. Shh. Zoom and super cruise. Now. There you go. Ping. Gone. That's why you always leave the shields on. Oh, handbrake's on. That's why you always leave the shields on when you're when you let dismiss a ship. Because if that had shields off and it came back to land, it can sometimes do a hard landing and then it all goes to pot at that point. And you just have maximum sadness then. Right, what's going on here? Cargo scoop is... See what we can find. Let's go and find some things. Whee! Yeah, there is actually an achievement to be had for taking air, catching air. But you've got to fly through the air for a certain amount of time or distance, I think. Whee! Nice bouncy planet. And you never know, we might find something interesting. Sometimes you do find on random things like the middle of nowhere, like probes and stuff. Probes and things with data that you can then cash in later on. So I'm following a little tracker there. You can see there's something picking up on the tracker. Normally going to be mineral deposits, most of which I probably won't even need. Something there. We've got a mesosiderite, which is a form of geological deposit, I think, which will contain many things. Either geological deposit or a form of meteor, I think. Whoa! Things flying everywhere. Right, let's find what we can pick up. Do we need... I'm going to have to move... I'm going to have to turn the chat off for a minute. I need germanium. Oops. You can see on the right hand side I've got my little dashboard. Oh no. Iron. I need iron. Nickel. Hang on, is it actually full? Oh no. I think iron's actually full. Yeah. There we go. Germanium I need. Let's put the chat back on. Vanadium. Now, some of these little bits that blow out go quite a way. What else do we have? Let's have a look and see, just to make sure we're not... Iron, I'm full. Nickel, I'm full. Carbon, I'm full. No. And iron, I've got them on the ignore list, so I won't show them up. Yeah, you collect these resources, you use them to make stuff. Now I only need various few things, like to make fuel, basic stuff, like sulphur, I think, and phosphorus for fuel for my SRV. I've got tons of that stuff, but there's little things like if I want to make some, like, I want to reload my repair modules, I might need certain chemicals, certain minerals and stuff. And I can never remember what they are, and if I want to make like more ammunition for that gun. So it's always worth just doing a bit of mining. And it's a good way to kill an hour. Just pootling about. Don't need that. Do need that. Okay. See what happens when I'm actually in control of a vehicle properly and I know what I'm doing. Much more impressive, isn't it? See? So I follow these blips on the scanner. It's going left to right. If it's a blip at the bottom, it's some kind of mineral resource that I can mine. If it's a blip at the top, that normally means lots of metals. So it will be at my own ship, or somebody else's ship, or it could be a structure or a building, or it could be like a crashed vessel or a crashed probe or something else completely. So if it's at the bottom, it's a natural resource. If it's at the top, it's something artificial. That's where things get interesting. But if it's escape pods, I'm not picking them up. Because if I pick up escape pods and I head back to civilized space, first thing happens is I get attacked by pirates and I get blown up and I lose all my data. Also, there's a lot of stuff gone on the scanner. There, a second ago, literally. There it is. Hello, Rock, you're about to die. Kaboom! Floaty, floaty lights. Full. I don't need that. I don't need that. Do I need any of these? I don't need any of those. Oh well. But I don't need sulphur. I do need sulphur. Aha! 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 Remove that from the ignore list. There you go, see? Manganese. Nope. Carbon I don't need. Sulphur. I know I needed sulphur because I made some fuel not long ago. And the sulphur is there. Where is it? Hard to see anything on this landscape because it's the kind of same colour as all the markers. We'll go on for a bit, we'll see what we find. We probably might not come across anything artificial. It's rare to find anything artificial this far out into the middle of nowhere. Why can't I fire? What's going on here? That's weird. Oh, I know why. I had no power in my weapons and they'd run out of charge. Everything works on charge, you see. Don't need that. I like the little noises that the resources make, little whistling sounds as the scanner picks them up and they move back and forth in range. Iron, nickel, don't need any of those, do we? Oh. Oops, daisy. Whee! Shields. Shields, maximum shields. Oh, that's going to have done me no favours at all. Hull is at 93%. Yeah, we're fine. I can now see moist in giant letters. I have actually drawn a gentleman's sausage in dust on a planet once. Because on some planets, like they'll have like a red surface, but when you drive through it, it was like a red planet, like a red dusty surface. But as your tyres went over it, it made the track was white. And I'm like, you're giving me a marker pen, and I'm going to draw a giant gentleman's sausage on the surface of this planet. And it would be hilarious if that was still there, but other people could see. It won't be. But if the game world was so permanent that that gentleman's sausage that I drew on whatever little moon it was somewhere was still there, that'd be the best thing ever. I've got to tell you, driving this thing with the HOTAS, with the stick and throttle, is fantastic and good fun. It's all thrust forward and backward is with the thrust stick, the throttle stick, and the left and right driving is yaw on the... Whoa, big crater. Is it yaw on the right stick? Oh, I thought I was about to disappear off the edge of a cliff there. I've done that in the past, driven over a little tiny hill and discovered it's like a 5 mile high cliff. Yeah, I've done that before. You get all different kinds of worlds. Some are like flat, some are mountainous, some have got all kinds of things. Some have got life forms on them and organisms and stuff. They all look like crystals, unfortunately. There's something around here somewhere. Most of them look like this in different colours. Go. Oh, great big rock, great big rock. Oh, that's not the thrust button. Oh, that's the wrong button. Power to weapons, destroy! Miss! Action commiss. We've got here. Nothing. Oh, I need phosphorus. Remove that from the ignore list. Oh, wow. Ah! I've never done that before. The piece of debris I shot out of that rock floated through the air, or lack of air, floated through down to the earth and landed on top of my vehicle, therefore going into my cargo scoop. Ah! I like that. I'll pay money for that. Manganese, don't need. Okay, so phosphorus I need to take off the list. Can I do it from here? Can I do it from here? Oh, I don't need phosphorus. It's actually full. Oh, it is now. Excellent. Yeah, that's it. I can't believe it. I'd never ever do that again. It literally just landed on my vehicle and therefore went straight to my cargo scoop. That was just the best thing ever. I can promise you that will quite literally never happen again. But this one looks bigger than the other one, so I've ignored that one on my left because this one looks like a bigger trace on the scanner. It would be awesome to think that somewhere out there is this little tiny moon, this little bright red moon with an enormous gentleman sausage on it, but it won't be. The universe isn't that permanent. Or rather than specific objects. Like this moon will always be this moon, and you know, if anybody else comes along and plays this game, this moon will be here and it will look just like this. And its surface will look, and that rock will be in the same place when they come past. But like the resource things and stuff, they're all randomly generated, resource nodes, and anything I do here will be permanent. That's what this is going to be. Do this one and then we'll park up for the night, I think. I don't think we'll be lucky enough to find anything artificial. I think that's asking a bit too much. Biggin. Kaboom! And I bet I need nothing out of that lot. It can't all be manganese. Come on now. There, I don't need any of it. God damn it. God damn it. One more then. One more. There's one over here somewhere. There was one over here somewhere. I saw one. Maybe not. Well, just lunge. Donuts. I'm making a track in the ground, but where's the camera? There you go. There's my little SRV. Action Spud, as I like to call it. Whoops. Now, where's the planet? Where is... Oh, look at that. The ring system is right edge on. That's rubbish. I was going to get a lovely shot of the planet, and you can't because it's got the ring system is edge on. Just nonsense. Oh, hello. What am I doing all the way down there? I've really lost track of the camera here, haven't I? There we go. Oh, an underground view. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I've never seen that before. Look at me twiddling my throttles. Yow. Power! That's really weird to do that view and not. My guy never smiles. Nothing ever makes him happy, does it? He's so boring. That is a cool looking vehicle there. Let me, I know what I need to do. all the wrong buttons is what I'm doing.
Cargo skip retracting.
Whee! Well, give me a big thing I can jump off. There you go. Oh, camera! Oh, fail. Whee! I'm dead. Oh! That's gonna go wrong. Hey! Oh, happy shields last. Oh, look at that! I righted it. Ah, I'm a genius. A genius. Yeah. Coming for landing now. Oi! Oh! Oh! Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, it's gonna. Oh! Oh, that's gonna, oh no! Oh! Oh! How did I do that damage-wise? Let's have a look. Really must change all the buttons on this. 78% hull damage. Yeah. Yeah. Let's have a look. Nim's in. Hey, Nim. Just do some last minute stuff for my end, says Nim. Checking my camera, cleaning my room. Go and read cartoons. Have fun, Nim. Yeah, Nim's got a... Nim, feel free to post a link in the chat. She's doing like a Gunpla Builders hangout thing in Discord, so go and check it out. Little video hangout thing with beverages, adult beverages and stuff. Go and check it out. I'm finishing it now anyway, so you can all go and watch that, hang out with that. Do put a link in the chat though, Nim. Or if Nim's gone, somebody put a link in chat. If drawing rude cartoons on planet surfaces with tyre tracks doesn't make one smile, I have no idea what would. Yes. Right, what I shall do, I'll bring the... It's finishing time now, so I shall bring back the magical ship of happiness with the wrong buttons.
Ship recalled.
Come on, where are you? Find me. Ah, over there. Somewhere. Somewhere. There it is. It's behind me. It's behind you. Yes, let's go find it. Oh, I'm in headlock mode, aren't I? Yeah, you see how all the little blips at the top of the... Whoa, 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 whoa. All the blips at the top of the scanner? That's because it's an artificial man-made doohickey. God knows where I ended up after all that rolling and rolling. Way. Quite tricky driving on this. The gravity's so low. It's the smallest blip of the throttle and I'm halfway across a mountain. Oh! Oh, yeah, I had to go into the worst bit to drive over, didn't I? I couldn't do all this on a flat plate. Oh, oh no! Don't stay on your roof. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I've never come across this situation before. Yes! 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 Bit of thruster and it worked. Yes. Right, where's my ship? Oh, that was touch and go there. The good thing is if with things on the floor. With the SRV, the little remote vehicle, or the rover vehicle, if you smash it up, as soon as you put it back in the ship, it gets insta repaired. Oh, Nim, sorry. Right, no, the link didn't work, Nim, because you're not a mod. If Dad is still in the chat, or Colin, if you can get one of them to post the link for you, if they'd be so kind. Yeah, the link didn't work because only mods can post. Sorry about that, dude. If you get Chris or Chris, if you get Dad, or if Chris is still in, I know Dad and Cole were still in, they can post the link for you. Or just put down the name of your Discord server and people can find it that way, I suppose, as well. Right, so... Right. Back home again. Home again, jiggity jig. Right, so... that's going to do us for today. I'm going to take my headphones off so I don't have to listen. Oh, and I can get my ears, some blood back into my ears. Oh, that's going to do us for today. So thank you very much, everyone who's joined us for watching. Very, very kind of you, especially those of you who've been stuck with me all afternoon. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Nim says the name of the server is Gumpler Junkyard. So if desperate, if you're in the Model Maker's Boom Hut, and I will press the button now for Model Maker's Boom Hut. I think that should work. Yeah, I'll put the link for the Model Maker's Boom Hut there. She did post a link in there earlier today, so go and find that, or just go to Discord and look for the Gumpler Junkyard, and go and check it out. Go and hang out in the little Discord. Sounds like good fun. I've got to go make the dinner now, so I can't do that. But yes, thank you very much for watching, everyone. Do take care of yourselves. I think Ted might be streaming tonight as well, so if you're probably going to be around about 9 o'clock, I would guess. I don't know, he may have booked in. Go and check his channel as well, Skipper Scale Models. He's doing something tonight, possibly, so go and check it out. Yes, thank you very much for watching. I will, of course, how far have we got? We have got absolutely bleeding nowhere, I suspect. We are here, and we need to get there before we even get to there. So we are still 265 jumps away from that midpoint. So yes, we're going to be doing this for the next few weeks. Like I said, until I get to the black hole, this is replacing Fallout Friday and Skyrim Saturday, because I want to get this done. I've been trying to get this done for years and I've never got round to it. So this is going to replace that. This is going to be what life is like from now on. I'm going to change the camera angle a bit, I think, just for fun. Why not? But I don't know if I'll be doing 6-hour streams next week. It is a lot of effort to do 6-hour streams. And it's hard work, and it can be quite, not stressful, but you know what I mean. But I'm the same colour as the damn place. So, yes, so we'll carry on next Friday. Whether it's just a 3-hour stream or a 6-hour stream, I don't know. But we'll keep doing this on Fridays and Saturdays. Maybe not next Friday, because I think that's Christmas Day. So maybe not next weekend, but the weekend after we'll crack on. We'll keep going until I get to Sagittarius A star. And then we'll call it quits and go back to Fallout and Skyrim. But until then, I will be back, of course, tomorrow for Warhammer Sunday. Not Skyrim Sunday, Fox. Warhammer Sunday. Back at 3 PM as normal, so 3 PM tomorrow. Don't forget, of course, Colin and Dave, Festa 67's workshop. They'll be doing their Sunday brunch at 12:30 tomorrow, lunchtime till 2:30. And then I'll be on at 3 till 6. I don't suspect Dad will be doing a stream in the afternoon after me, but then I think Ted is doing the Warhamster Sunday stream. And that'll be at 9 o'clock, I suspect. But again, check his channel, Superscale Models, for that tomorrow. I will see you, of course, tomorrow at 3 PM for Warhammer Sunday, when I will carry on with my Baneblade. Until then, I shall see you all later, possibly in Ted's stream, if he does stream something. If not, I'll catch up with you tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Thank you very, very much for watching. Thank you very much to the super chats that people have put through as well. That's very kind of you. That's my Christmas beer paid for. Take care of yourselves. Go make something awesome. Go be awesome. Go play something awesome. And until next time, adios, amoebas.